Alright, we are live. Yes. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit of a different time than I usually do, but it is in the weekend, so I had the ability to do that. And yeah, just kind of experimenting with what are better times for myself and for my viewers a bit. Also, just welcome to the stream or the VOD, depending on when you're watching. As today we're doing the sixth symbol, or we're going to try to clear the sixth symbol. We're going to do light today. I'm going to give it a second for maybe some people to join in. I mean, you can see this cool intro. It's admittedly a pretty sick intro, if you ask me. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters Coliseum. It's been a while since I watched the intros, so I kind of forgot how. They're honestly pretty fucking cool. Like these intros left such a big impression, at least to me when I was a wee lad playing this game as a child. Alright. Time to get this started. The intros are off the reason or one of the reasons I still have positive memories of the old Yu-Gi-Oh games. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of games, at least during this time, had like really cool intros. We're gonna build a custom kit, but yeah, this one's especially sick. At least the part where you just see Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon fighting with Exodia. So yeah, we're doing the light symbol, which now I can choose. I always thought this was like a neat little detail. I know it like doesn't affect anything, but it's like I still think it's pretty cool. Let's go for the fairy. I actually often like the wood look on a lot of the things, but there are some of those little details you don't really think about when playing through the games, like just like how the symbol looks. So for this one, I kind of made this set throw 150 into MP, 50 into AP, just so that you can definitely purchase 10 good monsters. Would win in gameplay terms between Exodia and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? In this game? Probably the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I mean, like in the normal card games, it's just, instant win Exodia, but unfortunately, Exodia does have the unfortunate combination of only being able to walk in diagonals and only being able to hit monsters in its diagonals. So if you just stand outside of Exodia's diagonal, it cannot hit you in. I can't remember what Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon's attack pattern was, mostly for the fact that Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is like only gettable in like the post game, and well, at least I remember that I've only really like 100%ed the game with fire and thunder symbols. Like it's just a lot simpler to 100% these games with like the attack based symbols than with like defense based symbols. So here comes the question, right? So like Skillangle and Happy Lover are good monsters, but we do get some of them from Thea, right? We have to be a little smart about maybe not like getting some of the monsters we will get anyways. So Happy Lover you always can get from Thea. Thea you always want to get Lamoon at least. Her other monsters are, I think, Larvis, and she has either like Haniwa or Serpent Marauder, and I think Serpent Marauder would be pretty cool. I think I will go and pick up both Happy Lover and Skillangle here, with the idea that we pick up Lamoon from Thea, and then potentially Serpent Marauder, and if she doesn't have Serpent Marauder, we'll just pick up Haniwa from her. We may as well just get all the light monsters here. So, I also evolved into Rock Spirit, which I don't think I've ever used in Libra mod. I remember using it in like the vanilla and thinking it was pretty mediocre. Also, like Haniwa, as you can tell, isn't very good. At least like that movement only really works in like Area 1, unfortunately. Larvis will take. I think Larvis is legitimately quite good. So you get very little in terms of Earth monsters here. You get just Larvis and Haniwa. So for the rest, we can take a little quick look. As you can tell, it's actually the PP that we lose on Dark Monsters, which, all things considered, might be not too bad for us. I noticed that we cannot get Kuriboh here. We can get Kuriboh from Duke Devlin no matter what. So there's at least that. Duke Devlin, Kuriboh is like the only dark monster that is in any semblance useful for us, if I have to say so myself, as Kuriboh's ability to just give you a shield is still useless, or useful regardless of what else Kuriboh is willing to pull off in like a match. So I think we get Steel Scorpion, I think guaranteed as well. So I like the let's get Drollbird. Drollbird has good movement and can have some decent usage. I think White Dolphin isn't bad for at least the first map to just give you a little bit more guarantees into that fight. And like after that, it's just like Flame Viper, decent monster, right? It really doesn't matter who we get after this. Steel Scorpion is a decent monster. You technically are, I think, guaranteed to get it from... I mean, you're guaranteed to get it from Duke Devlin, so... I guess I'll maximize my chances with getting some of these guys. Probably have more use for like the fire monsters. Fire monsters are, I think, pretty good regardless of what symbol you're using, due to just being high attack monsters. Obviously outside of the symbol that straight up weakens it, so... Yeah, let's go to area 1. We've got Joey here. The first battle, Joey, all things considered, is not that difficult. He might have Hinotama Soul, who we don't particularly need in this run, but he's pretty cool. You also get Baby Dragon here. But, yeah, on this map you either take Baby Dragon and Fire Reaper, or Baby Dragon and Hinotama Soul. The Hinotama Soul thing is definitely much more important for, like, a wind run. And, like, for fire run, like, Hinotama Soul is just very good, so getting him is very beneficial. I think Joey also always goes second, yes. Not bad, honestly, like... I think we honestly start off on like a better spot. He's also got a Kurama, but I tend to leave Kurama just there to die. Unfortunately, we do not have like we don't have any real monsters we're supposed to like need. We have no need to train up anyone. That's the one thing. Here we have Larvis, who has 24 base defense here. Yeah, I guess Larvis can evolve into Mon Larvis, who might be worth it on this run. So, Happy Lover is also interesting because Happy Lover eventually gets a healing technique, which is nice. So I think I'll bring White Dolphin to take some hits, and then we can bring either Genin or Fiend Reflection number 2. Fiend Reflection number 2 actually has some decent defense, but yeah, let's go Fiend Reflection number 2. The Joey map always looks so chill to you? Yeah, I mean, I can see that. This is a beautiful map, by the way. It's also based on like a real card in the Yu-Gi-Oh games, which is pretty cool, all things considered. Alright, nobody is walking in diagonal, so we can always just avoid his Kurama, which is good. But if we had Kuriboh available to us, I probably would have used Kuriboh on this map to get him some experience. Like I will say, I think this will be pretty chill in the first area, because it depends a bit on the symbol, but there are certain symbols where you kind of have to train certain specific there are certain monsters you have to specifically train in area 1, or at least that be at your best benefit. Whereas for light, like the main one you need to train for light is Lamone. You get Lamone at Taya 4, and Lamone definitely isn't too hard to train because Lamone is just really good anyways. So, like, the only one we really need to train up is Larvis, so we'll do that for now. And most of the other symbols where you do get kuriboh from the beginning, you'd probably want to train up kuriboh in the beginning of the game, as that's when it's not power crept out, at least in its attack stat. Depending on your symbol, on dark symbol it's literally never power crept out on dark symbol. Alright, here comes Babu Dragon. Right, so go 1, 2, 3, so once you stand here, I mean, we could just basically move everyone forward. Obviously, the whole point is to, like, not let everyone get hit. Like, you only really can take one hit in this map, and that's at least why White Dolphin is good, because White Dolphin can just take some hits from the Fire Reapers. And for Kurama, it's just stay out of its diagonal and you're fine. And then you can go hunt the simple ones. The Fire Reapers are gone. He's slightly easier because he doesn't have Hinutama Soul in this one. Yeah, I feel like I probably didn't set it up that great here. We may or not have wanted to change up White Dolphin and Happy Lover's positions here. Mostly because I think the only attack we can do is this one, which well, at least doesn't leave us, I think, susceptible to anyone else's attack. It does. It only allows us to get hit by Fire Reaper, but this is only worth it if we actually kill Baby Dragon. Which we would do. So I think it's worth it. Also, I still have the attack animations on, but I will say I love the attack animations in these games, but you know, to keep some semblance of like pace during this run, I have to turn them off. So let's look. I mean, he's gonna stand over here. And this one, 1, 2, 1, 2. Unfortunately, we have to keep Larvis over there. I mean, it's that or he's gonna fucking attack White Dolphin, but that'd be a choice. I mean, 105 isn't even. It's not even half. That's really good. Yeah, Feed Reflection is pretty strong, at least for this part of the game. Here comes Kurama. Okay, he moves over there. Victory's in my reach. Okay. We should just do this.
Okay. It's the bottom of the ninth. 2 outs. I gotta make my move now or it's over.
Alright, so you do about 171. But with our defense, you should not kill us either way, and then yeah, go and attack either one of our guys. Kurama is blocked now, which, like, even in Area 1, Kurama is still like a massive liability. The AI sometimes doesn't play around it, but often enough plays around monsters that can only attack in one diagonal. So yeah, he moves over there to have some semblance of doing, I guess, anything. Kurama is a bit strengthened by wind, or I mean by the water, which, I mean, they make Joey, I guess, technically stronger. Like, it's interesting that, like, in the original, this map is completely, like, negative towards, right? Towards Joey. It's only, like, negatively, it doesn't benefit him in any sense, right? Whereas, at least in the Libra mod, his wind monsters technically get strengthened by being in the water. But we'll get Larvis to kill, even though he'll get hit. I would say, but I can just do this and block Kurama from doing anything. And yeah, now we just move towards the symbol. So yeah, this process might be a little slow, but especially in the early game, this is super worth it doing. Okay, where can we stand to block him off? Over here. You can move over there. But, yeah, we're slowly nudging towards this symbol. Actually, you might actually go after our symbol, which isn't too bad, all things considered, considering that we could just move our symbol one space and then it's not in any shape or form in danger. And then the symbol is, then it's also just like over there, and then we don't really have to deal with much of the difficulty. Also, Happy Lover is technically nerfed in this game by having one less movement. Yeah, here's still safe. Although, he might go towards us now again because like White Dolphin seems to be in the range, or at least close. No, he goes after this symbol who, pretty unfortunately for him, is not hittable. Like, he cannot hit our symbol. That's a perfect spot, because there I can kill it off with or with just regular larvas. It's a shame that Joey never got a second duel in this game. I agree. I definitely agree with that. I mean, could you imagine him with like Flame Swordsman and Thousand Dragon? Like, dude, Joey's monsters, like his signature monsters, are in this game. It's just that he never gets to use them. He doesn't even have Baby Dragon in the original. But like, I can also imagine that if we ever get the new game update for, or the new game plus update for the mod, then I would suspect Joey to have a Thousand Dragon. Also, boom, Larvis already to level 2. Very nice. Okay, we get this Fire Reaper. Fire Reaper isn't too bad either, all things considered.
This there, and if you don't beat that,
Alright, next up is Tristan, and he's got a weird team. Tristan is a little weird because he's like the one guy that doesn't really use monsters aligned with his symbol all too much. Like, his monsters are completely based on the map, which is thunder and wood. This is one of those maps that I find this map to be probably the most boring map in the game.
it's me, the man, the legend, Tristan.
Don't forget the signature boss monster, the Swordsman of Landstar, but I don't think that one's in this game. I'm afraid the Swordsman of Landstar is not in this game. Nor was it one of the unused monsters. Yeah, for this one I kind of like to go second, as I'm gonna go and put my guy over here, and I think my main idea is to really just wait until he goes over to me so that I can attack him. So the map has some slight darkening to it, but it also has that's a little bit more dark than light here. So bring larvas makes sense. We can only bring 4 dudes, so I think we go Happy Lover. And then like we probably want at least something fire because Cockroach Knight is pretty good. So I think I have a preference for using Fire Reaper here. And then for our last guy, we probably want to go either Genin or Fiend Reflection number 2. Which, I think Fiend Reflection number 2 is just the slightest bit stronger.
It's time to get this party started.
So he's got Cockroach Knight, Petite Moth, Kaminari Kozo, and Steel Scorpion.
Here I go.
Yeah, let's just open these 2 up first. It doesn't really matter because I swear it takes Tristan like 5 or 6 turns to get over here, especially with Cockroach Knight and Petite Moth. Cool thing on Fire Symbol is that you actually one-shot Petite Moth with Fire Reaper. But without Fire Symbol, you need a little bit of extra support for Fire Reaper, but like, realistically, his only potentially dangerous enemy, I think, is Cockroach Knight, just by the fact that it can take so many hits. So, like, Tristan's whole strategy is about you going into his terrain and taking terrain damage, but you can also just say no and just wait till he goes over to you. He also tends to be here earlier with his light, or with his thunder monsters, than with his wood monsters, so you can just start off by going after the thunder monsters. Also, like, Kaminari Kozo is really nerfed, like really nerfed. Like 2x2 is like, it's a lot worse than what it had in the original, but I know Kaminari Kozo is used for like the speed run of this game. Okay. He decides to move back. What if I just end turn and like be like, hey Tristan, you know, you can come over here. I know you have this whole strategy of me being hit by your terrain, but like, sometimes someone doesn't feel like letting that happen. Alright, now we start. Right, so Cockroach Knight is starting to get over here. You can go 1-2 and hit this spot, so you can still send over here and be safe. We'll do this to kind of start it up. Okay, he goes from behind. Alright, so he threw away his Steel Scorpion. Like, you can say what you want, but this is just a throwaway. Yeah, I mean, you know, he did that.
With that guy gone, things only look downhill from here.
Let's see, we have you over here. So probably I'm gonna have to face these guys as a threesome. Although, I will say Kaminari Kozo is standing on those terrain.
I take damage at that location.
Kaminari Kozo getting softened up for like probably 2 or 3 turns.
It's harder than I thought.
Probably will lead to Kaminari Kozo being a one-shot with like anyone regardless. He's kind of like, well, not completely stuck, but like, he is not in a good position. See what he does. Kaminari Kozo takes another 15 damage. With the wood symbol, he gets no benefit, right? Like, he gets absolutely no benefits from just being there, and like, this match actually is going pretty spectacular. So he can go over here and attack this spot. Or he can just go and backtrack. How much does this do? 126. To be honest, we might actually have to utilize all 3 of our guys here. Because I don't think you do a whole lot to this dude. 70. So you can stand over here next turn. I suppose we could just stand out of the animal for 148 attack. He will not kill. Like, he definitely will not kill my are any opponents that cannot be beaten just by stalling them until the AI is forced to attack. It depends. The thing is, if you stall for certain opponents, they'll just overwhelm you, right? That's the main thing. That, or they can just like go after your symbol. And generally, you don't want to face off against all the opponent's monsters at the same time. At least not in like the sense of an Ironman. Like, you only really want to let it go to a stalemate like that in like the final couple turns when he's got like maybe 2 or 3 guys left who you know you can take care of them all. But yeah, stalling the AI is a good strategy. But the main reason for this one is that hunting after the AI on this one is merely detrimental to you.
I wasn't concentrating.
Alright, well, we definitely won this now. We could have allowed Kaminari Kozo to be alive, and then he could trudge all the way over here and destroy his symbol, but I did not feel like doing that. Alright, you don't kill, but you probably do. No, barely not. Alright, well, we'll get the kill of Larvish. I will say, like, stalling from, like, the get-go, this is kind of, like, one of the only maps I do that in.
This will finish you.
Like, once the AI gets, like, 7 monsters on a map, stalling them out generally isn't a great strategy, because then they'll just cluster their entire army up and push forward, which... at that point, they can overwhelm you, and yeah, I mean, you'll probably still win, but you'll lose a couple of pieces, and that's not worth it in the Ironman setting outside of the final battle versus Skyra, which, I mean, I more or less did that in the final battle of our last run. So, we can pick up really anyone here. I guess Cockroach Knight. I don't think I really ever use him, but like Steel Scorpion will wait until the next map to use, because like Duke Devlin has only Steel Scorpion and kuriboh. So next up is Duke Devlin, and I will say Duke Devlin is a lot more tricky. Like, a lot more tricky than anyone else in this map. I've lost one of my runs to him before. This map becomes like 10 times harder if you are second. He's able to quickly open every one of his monsters up, and he can do a lot of damage, and he can rack it up quite quickly. There are plenty of times that I lose a monster just on this fight alone. So the crucial thing is, if you win the coin flip more or less, then the match definitely becomes easier. Like, the whole thing is that with this one, he's got 5 monsters he can immediately throw out the gate. And he can immediately pressure you. Okay, well, we're going second, so we're going to have to face a very difficult match here. So, the big thing is, right, you want to start on this side no matter what. Because he has a seal scorpion that he puts over here, which kind of just stays over here and isn't relevant. So you don't have to face all 5 guys at the same time. But going first here is definitely the better thing for you. Luckily the map is fully light, so that's at least nice. We probably do need larvas though. Maybe not you. I wanted to throw somebody in there to sacrifice. I mean, you all have like similar stats. I think I'll just throw in the Flame Viper. As yeah, this is one of, it's just a map where you can just lose some guys. I'll throw in Skalengal here. I definitely don't want to lose Skalengal, but who knows? Yeah, Genin. We're bringing in some strong guys here. I think that's my main strategy here. Strong guys with Flame Viper as a maybe forced sacrifice. Unfortunately, without the Steel Scorpions, I can't particularly line up where one would be because I just don't remember. You go over here, and then I guess you two will play sniper. I don't know how good Genin will be on this map. All I know is that Genin and like Fiend Reflection number 2 at least have the capabilities of taking a hit. Also, he has La La Leon. I forgot about that. La La Leon is there. Luckily enough, it is still Area 1, so most of these Thunder monsters will probably not one-shot or light monsters, but they're going to be close to two-shotting them, I think. But like, the main thing of him starting over here is that this Steel Scorpion is at least not going to immediately annoy us. What do we go for? I think we go for Larvis and Skalengal here. So he's going to be here in like 2 turns. Because this map is the smallest in the game. Right, so this one can just go here and attack Larvis. Go here and attack no one. You can go over here and attack Skull Angle. You can go here and attack no one yet. And you can go over here and attack Larvis. You're doing this would put us in range of both kuribohs. Thing is, you can go 1, 2 and just hit Skull Angle straight away with 2 of them being able to hit Larvis straight away. If you go over here, you don't attack anyone else. If you go here, like I said, we're immediately in like big trouble. This is literally unavoidable, unfortunately. Like that's the thing that really sucks, is that it's unavoidable. Going second here just fucks you over immediately. And that kuriboh attack is very nasty. We have to move him, really, right? It's just, if we move him here, he is just out of the game immediately. Like, he's just in the back and cannot really contribute. I wish I could place him over here where my symbol is currently at, but we can't move our symbol anywhere. You can go 1, 2 and attack our Skull Angle no matter what. I think I'm forced to let Skull Angle take a hit here. Like, I'm just forced to do that. This is why this map sucks. This map's just decided almost completely on a coin flip. Don't kill you. That would kill Skull Angle if we put you there. Just thinking of our options. Putting you over here would here. That would just give kuriboh the choice to either, yeah, he'd go after our symbol too. This kuriboh can just hit our symbol next turn if he wants to. Our symbol has 160. He definitely won't kill it immediately. You're not in the diagonal for it. We need to open you up too. Otherwise, this thing will just destroy you. If we don't kill it, at least. And yeah, unfortunately, because we started second and we had to basically move Larvis away, otherwise he'd die. And we might just be forced to sacrifice Skull Angle. you do kill him immediately. We kill him immediately, and then you would come in and just die, or just kill. Right? Like, that's frustrating. We start off by doing this because we can move everyone at least, so we open up get in. Or do we just, I think we just go for the most damage. You can go in here and attack Thingamabobby anyways. He's doing that, right? At least doing this. At least doing that, right? Makes it so that he is forced to do certain things. I mean, Steel Scorpion is at least that this kuriboh can hit us. Lala Leon cannot hit us. So we can maybe get double attacked by kuribohs, but Fiend Reflection probably doesn't die to double kuriboh. That would probably kill Larvis. So Steel Scorpion can go 1-2, hit Flame Viper, doesn't kill it. You can theoretically go here and hit Flame Viper, but you cannot. You can go over here and hit Flame Viper or kill Skelengal. If we place that symbol here, he might actually go after it with Lala Leon, right? If he does, then like Lala Leon, I'm pretty certain doesn't kill. 166. Don't want to risk that really. We can place you over here. And that means only the kuriboh can attack into us, but yeah, I think we're doing this. We're losing probably something. The thing is, there's the hope we're losing Flame Viper and not. Alright, that's a good start. That's a very good start. That's just a waste of a kuriboh turn. There's the hope that he goes. Yes, perfect. Okay, we will not lose Skelengal here now because of that. But he decided to go and kill Flame Viper. I did kind of just bring him to die here, so it's not that big of a deal. The Steel Scorpion doesn't even go for the kill. Or we could have lost Skelengal or Flame Viper in this level here, and he just flat out decided to not do it. Damn, that life's good, you know? Alright, so he made some confusing decisions. We can get hit on that spot. 188. I mean, would probably take a hit from Steel Scorpion, but if we move back here, we don't, so I think we just got lucky on this match. We got eventually lucky. We got unlucky with going second, but then we got very lucky by the AI not going for killing blows, but going for meager attacks on Fiend Reflection number 2. Also, not killing Flame Viper with a Steel Scorpion was also something he decided to do. He moves over there, doesn't really leave him many choices, so you can attack like down here, but you can go over here and attack these spots. Just going with a simple kill with anyone would be beneficial here. Oh yeah, no, I mean, he just gave up here. How strong is his symbol here? We can kill it, right? We might not actually be able to kill it this turn, but Scorpion cannot reach Flame Viper, I can at least tell you that. Okay, well, he can go over here, not hit us, over here, not hit us. The worst you can do is go over here and hit these two spots, or these two spots. I mean, if he moves over here, he doesn't reach the symbol, so a Deathless Duke is surprising, especially going second. He had the choice to basically kill off either Flame Viper or kill off Skelangle, and he did not, and I am pretty glad for it. So we can give the kill to kind of just one of these three guys. Gonna give it the Fiend Reflection number 2.
This will finish you.
Because him tanking those 2 kuribohs was crucial.
My symbol's destroyed. How could I not see that coming? You really are the king of games.
You're not too bad yourself. Thanks.
Yeah, I will say, out of all maps, this one feels the most unfair. Like, there's certain maps that are really difficult, like Yami Bakura is super difficult, maybe the hardest one in the game, but like, at least you're like in some sort of semblance prepared for it. I do know for a fact that Grandpa can have a kuriboh, and I think it's level 3. So I'm probably going to pick up kuriboh from Grandpa, just because I think he has a level 3 kuriboh. And at that point, it's like just bring it to a couple of levels, and then you got it. Okay, next up is Thea. Thea is pretty important to this run, as she gives the coveted Lamone, who, like, we really need. She's gonna be our main monster. Realistic, probably our ace light monster. Dark Witch is probably gonna be our ace light monster. Because even in non-light playthroughs, I use Dark Witch / Lamone. Also, it would be pretty cool if she had Serpent Marauder. I would not mind using that on a run where it actually gets like symbol bonuses. And if not, we get Haniwa, who Haniwa is difficult to use, and I think evolves at like level 6 into Rock Spirit. I think I have it over here. Yeah, Haniwa evolves at level 5 into Rock Spirit on 40 Earth, which there are not too many spots with that. But, well, let's see if she's got the Serpent of the Marauders. I mean, I believe she's got either Larvis or Haniwa, or, Larvis and you know, Serpent Marauder. Yeah, she did not get Serpent Marauder, which is a shame, but hey, we can always just go and get Rock Spirit. Gonna be our guy, Rock Spirit. Alright, Steel Scorpion actually is not too terrible on this map. I actually like using him on this map. Larvis. Why not? Skelengle and Happy Lover. And then, I guess, Genin and... We do not have enough for Fiend Reflection number 2. I think I prefer Fiend Reflection number 2 at the moment because of its higher stats. And then we'll finish off with, like... Well, I'll go Fire Reaper. See, these two spots are the main battleground. From what I remember, it's mostly this spot, though. Or this. And get you two over here. Alright, that should do it. It's time to start. I'll also add to the point that a lot of light monsters have pretty good AP plus. Like, that's quite nice. Skippity, skippity, do 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 do. You know what's one funny little thing about this game? If you want to go for like the 100%, right, which is, you know, getting every single monster, a strategy that I used was to go into like a map like this, and you know, something like Haniwa is pretty hard to grind up, especially if you don't have like an advantageous symbol. So what I do is I just kill all the other monsters and then let Hanuma basically kill almost all of my monsters to get it up to like level 3 or 4 just by that, right? I did that with a couple monsters, mostly just monsters that are terrible. But, oh no. Oh no, we cannot move. We cannot break open Fiend Reflection. It's number 1 or number 2? I think it's actually number 2. I think number 1 is like a TCG, or is not even in TCG. Or at least wasn't for a very long time. Although, admittedly, I'm pretty familiar with all the old Yu-Gi-Oh cards because, I mean, I've been playing Tools of the Roses for like over a year and a half, which has pretty much all the like old school Yu-Gi-Oh monsters in it. Here comes the army. Also, another thing is, all these levels in this one, or in the Libra mod, don't have an AP cap. So, like, normally I feel like, I think most of these maps just kind of cut off at like 450. Here it doesn't, so you can go 1, 2, 3 and attack this spot. I'll be honest. 1, 2, 3, attack it. Let's just see if he actually goes forward with his monsters. I mean, he does. And he backs up with those, which is like really just good for us and nothing else. First of all, we go do a big fat 117 against you. $86. And 77. I think barely don't kill. Admittedly, we have 170 ourselves, and this thing's got 198 attack. I'm a little worried that my worry is that this thing can just kill Happy Lover, although with the 33 defense, it should barely hold on here. Like, barely hold on. And like, I'm pretty convinced that the other two have less attack. Alright, just gone. Not perfect, but he's can only attack us with 2 of his monsters, so there's at least that. Fiend Reflection 2 is similarly bulky to Lamoon. It just doesn't have that much attack stat, like that insane attack stat that Lamoon has. Unfortunately, Fiend Reflection does not have like that crazy amount of attacks. This does about 103, it's still like a decent bit. They might actually be a little stronger than ours. Alright, her moving there is... I'm kind of A-okay with that. But we probably two-shot most of the happy lovers, so. It's Christmas time, everyone. I mean, it is the 14th, so we're relatively close. We're relatively close.
Things are not looking good.
Wow. Apparently, what do you mean things are not looking good? Okay, so like, big thing is these guys are still too far away to cause any issues. Now it's just about like dealing with this like the smartest way possible. So you doing big fat damage here is, I think, a good start. I think we have to kill with Steel Scorpion. As much as I don't really want to give him the kills. No! My symbol! Or not symbol. My monster! Oh no! Alright, well, we made it out of that relatively well. We got Light Charm, which, I mean, on the turn that we don't do it, can be used. I often don't really think about using it, to be perfectly honest, but we can get an extra bit of defense. I was gonna say, like, I remember it being more than 26, but I think it increases per level. So we have to be a little careful with our happy lover going forward. As well as like Fiend Reflection number 2. Oh, here they come.
I will let you stage a comeback.
Let's see. Let's just see those stats. Oh yeah, I mean, he got Earth Symbol, of course. You know what? That's like the whole shtick. He's got Earth Symbol, which increases the attack of light monsters. Unlike our symbol that increases defense of Earth monsters and defense of light monsters. Right, so, yeah, that is indeed why he's hitting us harder than we are hitting him. I think this is worth it, to be honest. I mean, he's gonna move over here, so... But we want you over there. Can't really do anything that great with you. I guess you can go in there. Right, we leave it at this. So he's gonna move his Hanua in there, and then he's gonna attack my Skelangle with his Skelangle. This does a decent bit of damage. However, if I am correct, this is very risky. This is only really worth it if we can hit Skull Angle back afterwards, if we don't kill this thing. Hopefully this kills. Yes, it does. Good. Alright, doing this just blocks Larvis off completely. This was the crucial move that I was kind of forced into making.
I didn't expect that at all.
Question is, Steel Scorpion probably kills that thing, if we're being honest. I mean, we could try with Skull Angle. Oh yeah, we may as well kill it with Skull Angle instead then. So right, that went quite well actually. So on some other things, right, this thing's got 187 attack. It actually doesn't kill us or anything, but you can do this. The thing is, I'm kind of questioning whether or not I should just keep this dude alive. And go for the symbol. Usually I tend to keep Honeywell alive to go for the symbol, but for this one it wasn't as much of an option. So we can either go here or here. So this is just if we want to go for the victory, and this is if we want to just go for the symbol. I think I'll try for the symbol, but I'm assuming he's probably going to mesh his larvas in to get the symbol safe. Never mind, he's going to do something like that. Alright, so we simply do this. Hit you again. So basically now, if he even tries to come close to any of our guys and we find it risky, we can always just say fuck it and go for the kill. But I think we can go back and forth basically the entire time here with his larvas, while we take care of his symbol. Santa knows how to time travel. Fun fact. See, this is how he does it all in one day, because he can just travel back in time. He can just turn time back. This is how he gets everyone the present. Fun little Santa lore. Alright, let's just go and get over to that symbol of her. So I think the solution is just to move you back one. Move you back one like this. I mean, you two can just move forward, I suppose. Although I don't think you'll make the symbol in time. Also, our symbol is in a spot where larvas can never hit it, which is kind of funny. Oh, okay. I mean, I get it, right? She's doing literally everything possible to survive in some shape or form. But, yeah, I think you're pretty much screwed. Like, it's not too difficult to just walk out of larva's diagonal. It becomes harder when, you know, she's got multiple enemies, right? Like, then it becomes actually like difficult sometimes to dodge some enemies.
You've revealed your weakness.
What? My symbol? Ah! Oh no!
Yeah, she's one of like the few opponents that has a dialogue option for when you're hitting the symbol, which is pretty cool. Alright, nice.
This will finish you.
This might also actually allow us to get Mon Larvas in Area 1. That'd be insane. I've never had Mon Larvas in Area 1, put it that way.
I destroyed your symbol.
To be fair, I also haven't really focused a whole lot on larvas in most of my playthroughs. So, there's that. 40 XP, so yeah, he'll be level 4 after this. Skelengal gets level 2, that's nice. We've used Happy Lover in like every map, and it's still level 1. Oh yeah, also she's got level 2 guys, which I didn't realize. But Laboon's base attack is 180, which is quite good for light monsters. So I'll gladly take her and Haniwa. So things are looking pretty up in at least the first 4 matches, but I mean, let's be real. I think we all kind of expected the first area not to be too difficult. You know, besides Duke being a little tricky, so far it's not all that hard. So last up is Grandpa, and I think Grandpa's a little difficult or a little harder, mostly because it's a small map with his monsters having all things considered, pretty good attack ranges, which doesn't make this a free map at all. He definitely has the capability of sniping away 1 or 2 of your monsters if he targets a specific one.
I see you're doing well, Yugi. Grandpa, but let's see how well you do against me. I will...
So the nice thing is Grandpa does have a level 3 kuriboh, so we can just take that after this, and then we only have to grind it up 1 level. And, well, throughout like area 2 and 3, especially in defense symbols, in area 2 and 3 you're kind of just looking for certain like low cost monsters you can bring that have some sort of purpose. So also he's obviously got Thunder Symbol, which strengthens up his monsters a bit as well. So he's got Mega Thunderball I think a Kaminari Koza, 2 Kuribos, and the right arm of the Forbidden One. Right arm of the Forbidden One is probably the best Exodia piece in the game, outside of just Exodia himself, obviously. I don't know if we'll fare better or worse because of our symbol. And I also don't know if Haniwa is like the choice for something like this. I think we're bringing Larvis for sure though. Lamoon, if Lamoon dies, then like it's basically like the run over sort of deal. So do we just bring these 3 goons? I want to give Haniwa a chance, right, to get Rock Spirit, but I just don't see it as worth it. I feel like if we want to go the Rock Spirit route, we needed to like specifically train up Haniwa in like the first level throughout this point, and he'd probably be like level 3 or something at this point, but I just don't know if Rock Spirit got any significant buffs in this game, because if it doesn't get those, it's not worth it to bring Haniwa. We'll finish off with Fiend Reflection number 2. Alright, we'll see how this goes. We do move first, which is always nice.
It's time to start.
The thing is, I do remember that there have been matches where he's driven us into this corner and just hasn't let us out. So Happy Lover is always nice by just giving us a plus 60 to start off. And Larvis' plus 55 isn't bad either.
There's nothing. I will use all my strength to defeat you.
Alright, so yeah, here's his level 3 Kuriboh. So this one is just nice to grab after this match. So yeah, he can evolve into Mon Larvis, who has, I think, been slightly buffed. Slightly. There are still some glaring issues though. Like him being only able... I mean, he's basically just like a... He's technically like a slightly worse Faith Bird, if you ask me. But we'll evolve him after getting everyone out. Also, yeah, that's the one scary thing. He can just move out of our diagonal if he wants to. But he is admittedly in our diagonal. At least the
Now is the time for evolution.
at least Kaminari Koza is, so we can at least shoot that thing down if it's necessary. But yeah, to get an evolution in it, I did not expect to get Mon Larvis by this point already. But that's cool. I mean, he does cost 110 AP, but I think we'll be fine. Alright, now let's just check what he does. He can go here and, you know, do his stuff. Admittedly, we can just bait with our monsters when I kind of think about it. We can just bait all of his dark monsters with our light monsters and probably kick its ass immediately afterwards. It's just that we have to be careful with the light monster, I mean with his thunder monsters. So, hypothetically, we can do this, which would get us hit by one of the two kuribohs. I think we do this. If we bet a Mega Thunderball, we'll just kill it instantly. I think if we back up one with you, then he can choose to either attack Lamone or like one of you two. If one of you two gets targeted, it's like not a big deal at all. And I'm pretty sure he could not hit Mon Larvis. So he goes for Fiend Reflect number 2. That's 43 damage, irrelevant. Alright, I think our symbol basically gives this one a pretty free pass, relatively speaking. Like we'll decimate Mon Larvis, or Mon Larvis will curt. Oh, well, that's annoying. I was gonna say Mon Larvis will not just casually decimate. You alright? What's your attack stat like? 194. With our defense, we'll definitely take the hit. The only one which I'm a little worried about is that one. Like, you know, I'm convinced that Lamone can take the hit from Kaminari Kozo. I'm not as convinced about Happy Lover. Happy Lover would probably die. And if you're 100 and like you would survive, then it's either that or we go over here and kill you. But I feel like at this point we kind of have to go for the kill on you. We could place you there though, on his spot. Mon Larvis has 90 defense. And this guy isn't even close yet. Unless we just kill him. If we can kill you, then I'm just doing that. Yeah. Kuriboh, you know, does some damage to Monlarvis, but not that much. Not enough to kill Monlarvis, put it that way.
It's not over yet. I'm...
Like 103 is a strong amount, but not enough.
Every move is another step in it.
So that's a level 3, Kuriboh. Yeah, so that thing's getting a little bit of experience. I'm not too opposed to that. Ooh, you get Hard Beam at level 2. That's nice. Alright, let's just not even risk Monlarvis. Just bring him back. You've done your stuff. You did your thing. Now this guy can come up here and, I mean... whatever. It's like... he's not doing anything to us. Yeah, okay, so light monsters are actually really good on this map if you can take care of the thunder monsters early. I mean, he also chose to be in my attack range as opposed to not being in it. Kinda just want to give the kill to Lamone, so I'm just gonna give the kill to Lamone. Like, I already knew that Lamone was good on this map, but I don't know, I just remember having a couple pretty difficult Grandpa fights, so like having an easy one is pretty refreshing. How much damage did he do? Fuck it, we're going for Symbol. Go and keep yourself busy with Fiend Reflection number 2. Admittedly, there is less of a rush to get Lamone the levels, as Lamone really just needs to be level 4 by the end of Area 2, which is really easy to do. Like, Lamone's good in the next area, so... Do you want? I think we just go on. I think we just get the kill for Limon. I think we just do that. Imagine me not paying attention and then Fiend reflecting to just dying. But no, he can take another 2 hits. Alright, that's a very good Grandpa. I rarely get the symbol kill on Grandpa. We got 4 out of 5 symbol kills. The only one we didn't get is Tristan, which we could have theoretically done, but just didn't feel like going all the way back to the beginning. The one thing is for Tristan, outside of just traversing the end of the map, it's a little tricky with like terrain damage. That's why I really didn't want to do that. But yeah, we beat Area 1. No deaths, deathless Area 1. Which, I mean, it's not super impressive, but it's still nice because that doesn't happen every single time. Far from it, actually. I think I usually lose at least one monster somewhere here. Yeah, obviously we go fully in effect strength. Ramon level 3. And we pick up kuriboh, and I don't even know if we picked up Caminati Kozo. It is level 3. I'm starting to think. We picked up, I think we picked it up from Tristan. But we can pick up Mega Thunderball here, so there's at least something new, although I don't think I'll ever use Mega Thunderball. So yeah, Area 1 complete. And I gotta say, it wasn't too difficult. But now we get to go and shop for, we got to get one guy from the shop, and I'm kind of thinking who we're gonna get. Who do we pick out? Also, if I'm correct, by like not losing against any of the Area 1 opponents, I think by doing that you unlock Crow Goblin, but we're not using Crow Goblin, I'm going to be honest.
What would you like to do?
So, for light, we get the availability of Time Wizard. Time Wizard is pretty good, all things considered. Pretty crucial to get in the wind run here. We can get Time Wizard from Odeon, but in this run, Odeon, basically almost all of his monsters are like good to get. So, less certain on if I'd want to get Time Wizard here or from Odeon, because I would imagine I'd probably not get it from Odeon. And for its MP, this guy's got for its MP and AP, this guy's actually got really good stats. Also, there's Prisman. Prisman is not that terrible, although better in an Earth run. In the Earth run, Prisman's quite good. But this isn't Earth, this is Light, where Prisman doesn't have a particularly good base defense stat. It's an option though, and here's Lucky Trinket. Lucky Trinket, it exists. Lucky Trinket is a monster. I mean, it's got more defense compared to Prisman, but it also costs more to bring it, but has a very low AP. With this monster is probably pretty decent late game if you at least leveled it up a decent amount, but probably not as good in the early game. And you need to level up. Also, we have 2 of the forbidden pieces, but that's not relevant for the light playthrough. Other choices is Rock Ogre Grotto. Rock Ogre Grotto, we surprisingly did not have the availability to get, which sucks. Like, we only had the availability of Larvish and Honeywa, and this is I probably would have picked up a Rock Ogre Grotto, because Rock Ogre Grotto is not too bad at all. Although, he can be circumvented quite easily. Also, just, I don't know, this monster just oozes nostalgia. This is one of those monsters you just associate with this game. Amphosaurus, I mean, it's got a pretty good attack stat. I mean, not really. It's got okay attack stat. You can get a high level one from Rex, but I'm gonna probably get Hitatsumi Giant from Rex. And that's it. You also have Crow Goblin, but you know, not really an option in this one, I think. Jeez. So I'm thinking between the Rock Ogre Grotto, myself, and between Rock Ogre Grotto and Time Wizard, I'd say. Because, like, I think Odeon has both of them. I want to say, actually, I don't know if he's Rock Ogre Grotto. I don't actually think he has one. But both of them are pretty good. Relatively low cost. Decent stats. We've got Happy Lover and Skellingle. I might just use. I think another notable thing is you don't really get any, like, you don't get a real powerful light or earth monster at this point, as opposed to, like, you get Great White, Summon Skull, Gear Golem, the Moving Fortress. So you don't get a great monster here per se. See, there's a couple people watching. I think I'll put up a poll for who we should buy. Alright, here's the poll. Let's see. I'll give you guys like a minute to choose this. Because, I'm really questioning it. I'm assuming you guys probably picked Time Wizard because it's more famous monster, but I don't know, they're both good. I think we have slightly less early Earth monsters, which makes Rock Ogre Grotto a bit more appealing to me, but Timers is not bad either. I feel like both of them would be pretty good into the late game anyways. Alright, it seems like people watching aren't... I'm assuming you guys are seeing the poll, but I guess no one particularly feels like voting, so just gonna end it. And I'll choose myself then, if no one wants to. So, fucking hell, it's so fucking tricky. It's tricky. I don't know who to pick. I mean, that's a decent package from the start. You know, we get plenty. We've got a couple of good low-cost light monsters. We don't have as many low-cost earth monsters, especially now that Larvis is gone. So I'm picking Rock Ogre Grotto.
What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm gonna turn on my lights real quick. Okay, so as for area 2, we start with the random number generator. I'll be honest. As much as like Rex definitely gives us the best monsters for our symbol, but facing off against Rex early is always difficult. So I'm a little uncertain if we want to face him first, right? If anything, we probably. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. This is where we have the random number generator. So, let's see who we get if it wants to work. I think that's 4. I don't know if I accidentally messed that up. I guess I can watch back. I don't know if it just gave us 3 a couple times, or if that was just 4. But if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna assume that it was battle number 4, which is which Rex is hard skipping for now. I'm doing a random number generator to decide the order as to who I fight first and who I fight next, just to give a bit of, difference per every run, and also just to make it a little harder. Like, obviously, it becomes a lot easier if I just face off against Rex at the very end, right? But it's also fun to fight him first, because then he's at his absolute hardest. You know what I mean? Like, I like the variety and difficulty it can give me. You don't have to apologize. Alright, I mean, in this map, you just want to go first. I will say, she's got a cool looking symbol with the green rings and the fire. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think she can hold a special monster. So for my is definitely not free, but also not impossible at all. But from all the guys, I think we start off with just bringing Lamoon. This is the one battle where Cockroach Knight has like a semblance of a niche. Like, yeah, Cockroach Knight basically just has a niche in this fight. It's the only one, I'd say. But it's something. The one unfortunate thing about Mon Larvis is the fact that half the spaces on this map he cannot hit. But we'll bring in some of our the usual lads. We can bring 7 guys, so yeah, now it's the question, do we bring in Cockroach Knight as like a potential sacrifice? Because I do like doing that sometimes, just to bring somebody just to sacrifice it if it's gets sketchy. So we could either, you know, use Cockroach Knight as like a sacrifice bait, or reutilize just get in. I think I'm actually going Cockroach Knight just to make it a little safer for me. So let's see. Yeah, in the vanilla she has one-eyed shield dragon, but she does the same thing with petite dragon anyways. So place you over here. Maybe not actually over there for you. Maybe replace Cockroach Knight over there and replace you over here. Moon there. Let's use these as like a tandem so that they don't get cocked by like just moving it in specific squares where it can't get hit, so the one covers the other.
It's time to start.
They actually can't even open you up. Rock Girl does give a very nice 55, or I mean 80, and it only costs 55 to open up, so I'm not regretting my choice here with Rock Oak Grotto, at least not yet. And I do know that that guy can get pretty stinking strong if he gets a good couple of levels.
You'll see that I've gotten much better.
Here I go.
Alright, now we just open up the rest of the lads. I mean, I said the rest of the lads. I guess it takes us 3 turns to open everyone up. I mean, I think outside of Mako Tsunami, there's not really any battles where you're specifically pressured to open all your guys up immediately, quickly, right? Because there's no matches where like you can quickly rush an opponent monster to destroy said symbol, or maps are being too small. It just doesn't happen past Area 1, with Mako Tsunami being like the one exception. I guess you can maybe count Weevil in there too, at least in this mod. Got 700, that should be fine, I'd imagine. Also, a big thing is, right, these guys all have a ton of attack because the symbol, their symbol already has a symbol rate of 45, as opposed to our 44, which don't know how that works. I don't know how she has 1 point more, but Yeah, after that level up, all of our guys' defense should have been raised by a good portion now. The next thing is, right, it's just gonna go 1, 2, 3. So we just move everyone forward and probably just take care of Happy Lover as it comes near us. So with the idea is to just take care of her in portions. So like the first portion is just taking care of like these 3. And then it's taking care of like these 4, and like the idea is that you're able to defeat one group of enemies and not get hit by the next group of enemies. Or at least that's the idea of it. As my kind of just throws her monsters forward, and that's it. So as you can see, this Flame Manipulator can go 1, 2, 3 and attack me if I attack his Petite Angels in a sense of covering it. Though we could go over here, but that would put her in danger of, well, at least you. We can at least look how much damage we do to it. 147. Also, this is a free shot we can give to the Flame Manipulator and almost kill it. I think most of the land or terrain bonuses are Earth, so yeah, the landforms do help us out a bit here. So you can go, you can also just go over here. That's not a bad spot for you either. So we might have to forego giving a kill to Happy Lover. We could give it to Cockroach Knight, or we could go over here and give the Fiend Reflection number 2. I'd rather give Fiend Reflection the kill, as Cockroach Knight probably not going to be used after this. So its current spot can still hit Lamone, so we either back Lamone up or we go for the kill on it. The one thing is, if we do go for the kill on it, it will get hit by Mechanical Snail, and Mechanical Snail's 250 attack. While it doesn't kill us, it does do a significant portion of damage. I don't like having to put Lamone over there, as it sort of puts her out of the game for a turn. But it should still be quick enough. I will say that I just came off of a fire playthrough where we did, like, this is about the point where you start to notice the differences in like attack and defense symbols. So this would be around the time where you would really notice the attack strength of them. That's not a one-shot, but it's pretty close. We can kill with Skellingle. We'll probably get hit by Wicked Dragon, but the wind monsters have slightly less attack. And, well, non-larvas at least can take a hit. Boom, Skellingle level 3. I guess thing's got about 214 attack. It's not nothing, but you know, got a decent bit in us. It's just the big thing of not letting him attack into anything else important. You know, something that can't take the hit. So he's got the choice of attacking either Mon Larvis or Cockroach Knights. I don't really care who he hits out of the two. All things considered, a good opening. Taking care of four of her monsters only getting one hit is very good. Alright, well, she throws out her harpies into the fray. We do need to be careful with that Jigen Bakudan. That Jigen Bakudan is unfortunately quite a pain. So, these have about 239 attack and this thing has 186. It's actually not that much at all. Still though, this thing can bomb a lot of stuff here. You do a lot of damage. You might not even get killed by Jigen Bakudan. Alright, that being said, Mon Larvis cannot do anything to any of these three guys. So you can go 1, 2, and 3. You will not hit Mon Larvis. Only you can potentially hit Mon Larvis. 239 minus that 117 should mean that he can take a hit. So, we really should just do this. The extra level gives him more health. Doesn't help him for this map because he doesn't get that health back. Where am I from? I'm from the Netherlands. You can go over here and attack this thing.
Stop stalling for time.
This is at least worth it to do, by the way. Just kind of thinking who else you can throw at. Like, we can do this, but that would mean she'd get hit by one of the harpy ladies. $32 points of defense. If you'd get like 70, you'd have 73 defense. That puts you at about a little over 250, at least to be able to take. So, and this Jigen Bakudan would not be able to hit you. So we could use the SPA on Happy Lover. So yes, gives you 73 defense, which should mean that her Harpy Lady doesn't kill mine. And obviously Harpy Lady is either going to attack Mon Larvis or Happy Lover. either scenario, we can hit with Cockroach Knight, and then like with most of the guys that are left over here, we can just hit. All right, this should. Okay. Yes. Haha. I think she also leveled up just there, so she got a little bit of extra chance to survive. Fuck off! I was concentrating, Yugi. This was all planned. This was all meticulously planned. First off, you don't kill you. You can reach. Well, I mean, at least this blocks Chicken Bakudan off from doing anything to anyone else. Alright, good. Your fat ass hit. And now we kill with either Happy Lover or with Lamone. I think getting Lamone early levels is better than having than not.
This will finish you.
Alright, Deathless Mai. Also, not always guaranteed. I always like it when we get to do something like a SPA. Something like a defense charm SPA. You don't think about that sort of stuff. That doesn't happen often. It's cool that we got to use something like that here to go Deathless. As for who we get from her, guys, there's no one we specifically need to get from her, but I mean, let's go ballsy with Chicken Bakudan. And I mean, getting one of the Harpy ladies is like, I guess Harpy lady actually is decent against Mako, so there is at least a usage for it. Because Mako Tsunami is an interesting opponent that can really vary in difficulty. Like, Mako does this weird thing about not opening up his monsters very quickly in a pretty tiny map. So, for Mako, you can just destroy, like, his Fiend Kraken and his Jellyfish before he gets it out. But if he does get it out, those monsters are pretty formidable, specifically Jellyfish. So, I'm gonna just throw out the random number generator real quick. And, we'll see who we face off against next. Number 2, I believe that's Mako, so. All things considered, a pretty lucky order of events here. Ideally, we probably want to get that symbol level up before we face off against Rex, giving us slightly more defense on all our guys.
There's nothing more breathtaking than the majestic vastness of the ocean.
Alright, this is another battle where going first is crucial for that strategy. I might not even go for the strategy if we do not get the first to go. Alright, well, we barely got that. I'll say that I haven't been too lucky with the turn order as of late. Mako, I also don't believe has any special monsters at any point. I think in Area 2 it's Weevil and Mokuba who can. Also, just a lot of light on this map. I think that, however, changes after a couple turns, and then unfortunately makes light like quite weak. So we need to get some guys who can get over there quickly. I know for a fact, Harpy Lady, I think with 139 attack, this cocoon thing, right, has 80 PP, so we should be able to just kill it. I think we do bring Harpy Lady for this map. I'm afraid the light monsters do get pretty severely weakened pretty early on this map, which I'm a little afraid of. I'm gonna bring Rocco Grotto with us. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this setup. Alright, well, that's the squad. Also, I will say, this map has some pretty cool music. Fortunately, we can only open up Harpy Lady as we only have 100 AP to work with. But it's fine. Honestly, I don't care if we lose Harpy Lady in this match. It just makes this match so much easier. He is pretty bulky though, and he obviously has more. Like, he's got the damage benefit of just being on a terrain that's useful for him. So the one issue is he can go over here. 1, 2. So if we go over here, I'd assume that he doesn't go for the block immediately. Yeah, no, he doesn't go for the block immediately. If anything, he doesn't really surprisingly open up anything. But this allows us to kill Jellyfish. Jellyfish is definitely his most threatening monster.
You may have this, but you...
Alright. Now it's time to go for the offense. I think he's gonna attack Harpy Lady here, and he also doesn't block. She doesn't. Urkani Kabuto ironically doesn't block off our Harpy Lady from killing Fiend Kraken this next turn. Penguin Soldier just moves forward. Spiked Snail exists, but is never an issue in this map. So, say goodbye to Harpy Lady. Or me, not I was thinking we actually kill Fiend Kraken there, but how much damage do we do to you? 92. This move I'm doing regardless, I think. 188. How much attack does Kind of Caputo have? I just want to be 182. Alright, this thing is no slouch, put it that way. Don't mind if he goes after, honestly don't mind if he goes after Lamone either. Alright. Let's see what happens. I mean, I'm kind of hoping he just attacks Harpy Lady. That thing just sacrificed its whole life there. Alright. I hope we weren't a turn too late. It doesn't actually matter because we're not in the diagonals of Fiend Kraken. Oh yeah, no, he does not open it up yet.
Victory's in my reach.
I mean, it really is. Like, it genuinely is. He can go 1-2, but is not close enough to actually do the finishing blow. So, here's the thing though. Here's the decision we need to make. See, we can... actually, I don't think we even kill. I believe we do not even kill together. Actually, we do. So now it's the choice. Do we keep Harpy Lady alive and like deal with Fiend Kraken and probably Shark Feller, or do we just go for the, you know, the kill? Right, 1-2. This would bait out. I don't really want to do that, but I kinda want you to be over here. Yeah, just do this. Alright, you don't kill. I believe the map has also, like... yeah, changed. So our light monsters are now, like, a lot weaker. Apparently this guy really isn't that strong. Also, admittedly, Fiend Kraken isn't really that strong either. We do this one regardless.
No, that one attack could have spelled my doom.
Deal with Kraken after. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Kraken can be pretty easily dealt with by just not being in its terrain. It's like kill on Happy Lover. It's so tempting to do. The kill on Jellyfish was very much worth it. I guess we do keep Harpy Lady alive because of that, and we're not immediately into Great White's terrain, but what I am going to do is, I'm actually going to get you at least somewhat over here. I want Lamone to be able to be a backup for these guys, because I do see Great White as a threat, and he's, I mean, Penguin Soldier with his little bit of attack is going to nudge one of these two, and that's fine. Spiked Snail exists. Did you know that? But you will have one turn after capsule. Yeah, no, that is true. We can't attack here either.
What do you think? It looks powerful, doesn't it?
Fiend Kraken is decently powerful. It's just that it can't hit any monsters like ever. It's a lot of investment for a monster that, generally speaking, doesn't get to do a whole lot. It doesn't even move with his Great White. It just gives us an opportunity to smack this thing up. It's got a lot of defense though. But now we only have to deal with a weakened Fiend Kraken because of this. That's quite good. Although the 24 doesn't really do like jack shit. We have to look where we place you. Because this is in the diagonal. This is... And then there's that fucker. Spiked Snail, I mean, I don't think Spiked Snail is going to be an issue. You know, I'm just fine taking this head to head. 26, yeah, come on, man. Thanks for the XP, appreciate ya. Put you over here, right? No, put you over there. The one issue I have is that we have no clear spot for Limon. Like, pretty much all these spots were, like, bringing Great White closer. Heh, 39. So I thought you had a little bit more health, though. Okay, that thing's dead. Was not expecting this so early and on a Saturday. Sorry, I missed a lot of it. It's no problem, man. I know that, like, it's not the usual time, but you know, it's a Saturday, so I was just kind of experimenting with things, and I also know that, like, different time zones, right? Like usually I stream in a time zone which is like most suited for like Europeans and North Americans. So like streaming on some other times give some other people some chance to join the live chat. And get you like over here. Gonna keep those two there for a second. You stupid idiot. You stupid idiot. That allows it to go over here without any consequences of being hit by anyone. I'm thinking, right, and it might actually just be a better thing to kill Great White and then just go for a simple kill. But I don't even specifically need Great White either. Decisions. 1, 2. This thing's got about 197 attacks. Got this thing's gonna do a lot of damage if it hits us. We've already like 231. I think we do. Like here's plus 52. It's plus 32, so we do a little less. But with the 55 defends, we bait him over here, which allows us to hit it with Lamoon as well. This thing, Lamoon's at full health too. Allows us to hit us with Lamoon as well. However, I don't think the two of them are enough. You can then hit, but then you'd be in Fiend Kraken's diagonal, and we do not want that. I don't know what to do. Just gonna wait a turn out. We're in a stalemate now. Actually, you wouldn't even, like, you would probably not even kill it. It's Harpy Lady who's actually the one who has, like, low health, so. $126 doesn't even, like, two-shot us. Okay, well, he unfortunately decides to block us off. How much does this do? 100? Oh, we'll have enough here. I think I slightly overestimated his strength. But yeah, by this point we've got him. You know, why not? We'll just give it a little nudge here. And yeah, we'll go for the symbol kill. Just to get a little bit more experience out of it. $91, it's not even a lot of damage. He makes a big speech out of the damage. It was like, wow, you did less than a third. Is Lamoon already level 4? Yes. So, like, when we get to a highlight level, we can actually already evolve it, which is pretty fucking cool. So, let's just move everyone by 2. Except for Mon Larvis, he's just fine, no matter what. Kind of do want to get Rock Ogre Grotto, like, At least somewhere safe-ish. Right, so luckily enough, that barrier kind of blocks you from doing a whole lot. We could, if things go worse, we could just kill you, but it does look like he's able to more or less attack us no matter what, unless we go like over here, which like kind of don't want to do that, just kind of makes us lose like where we were, loses progress. But we can do this attack because Fiend Kraken can't reach. Yeah, let's then just get you to the safe spot. You really don't need to give Lamone a kill anyways. As like most of the experience Lamone will get, it'll just go like back. It will just dissipate, right? Like most of the experience that Lamone gets disappears when turning into Dark Witch. So I think we're probably not gonna focus on Lamone getting experience from now on out. The main thing is just like we cannot let it die. We get an XP from Mon Larvis. Like I've started to realize that like despite the fact that they can't like reach half the spots, the high movement at least allows it to be a really good turret, and it's really good at spacing out the opponent. And the opponent's just like even at like the final levels in the game, the opponents still run into spots where they can get hit by something like Mon Larvis. Although admittedly, something like a Phase Bird is better. It's better to have 2 movement and 3 attack range than 3 movement and 2 attack range. Soothing Earth, I do not know what that. I don't remember. I think that it's either a healing move, because like it sounds like a healing move, or it gives more earth terrain, which could be useful for like something. I mean, I guess, you know, getting slightly more attack. You're level 4, that's good. You're level 4. Rocco Gagrada level 3, and now we can just pick up 2 random monsters. It doesn't really matter that much we pick, but I'll get a jellyfish, and we'll get Penguin Soldier, sure. Okay, so Mako is defeated, and we've defeated Mai. I think ideally we'd want to get either Weevil or Mokuba next, and then afterwards we'd want Rex to just get that like next symbol level up, just so that our guys are a little stronger. Oh, that is not the right tap. The random number generator. Okay, so 1, 3, or 5's left. 5 it is. So next up we face Mokuba. On some similar thoughts, this is like a really good order for like when we're doing wind, or I mean not wind, when we're doing like water. For like water one's pretty ridiculous in the sense that to really have any semblance of beating that run, you need to get Weevil at like the very end of Area 2 to evolve Root Water and Psychic Kappa. That's the one thing what's really nice. Light's quite chill about like level up requirements and when you need to get them. If anything, I feel like they're not that many. Like the one we may have had to do that for was Haniwa, and Haniwa I kind of just didn't go for Haniwa and Rock Spirit, mostly because I do know for a fact that Rock Spirit is pretty abysmal in the vanilla game. I don't know if it's buffed, and I didn't really want to take the risk. Yeah, Haniwa's the only one that needs like a high Earth attribute. Lamoon also needs high light, but I know a couple of maps where we can do that. There is still like Petite Angel into Shining Friendship. I'm kind of just looking at all of the evolutions we've got. Hanu on the Rock Spirit, Larvis and Mon Larvis, we did that. So for level up, it's only really Petite Angel into Shining Friendship and Lamoon to Dark Witch left. For fusions, I think there's a little bit more to it. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is unavailable to us, unfortunately. But we do have the chance of going for Millennium Golem and Rabbit Horseman. Yeah, really, realistically, like, Wind and Earth together don't have, like, barely, like, any fusions and evolutions. So, he did not get bad this time around, which, it's not a huge thing or anything, but, like, I think Bat's easier to deal with than a second Needle Ball. Mon Larvis makes sense to bring here. I mean, Lamoon is still, like, really strong. Skiller Hero is scary as shit, too. We got Rock Ogre Grotto. What if we just get these free lads? I kinda do want to get Kuriboh at a level 4. Or just, like, skip out on one of these two for this time around. Green Skelangle and Happy Lover. I think for this map we'll have more for Happy Lover. But, you know, they're both not bad. So we got two more choices. So, I mean, I feel like it makes sense to bring Lamoon. And, yeah, unfortunately we do not have Two-Headed King Rex for this, which would have been pretty cool, but, I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty hard to not just pick Fiend Reflection 2 over Genin out of just the sheer, like, this one's level 4, this one's level 1. I think I do want to get some experience on Genin, because I do know that Genin can get quite good. So, I'm questioning whether or not I should put Mon Larvis into their diagonal or not. Mostly because I usually keep these guys. Actually, let's put them in Oscular Heroes diagonal. Instead we'll do Rocco Grotto in their diagonal. The main thing is just, how would I put it? The main thing is that we tend to go for symbol kill on Mokuba. So, for light fellers, I guess we go here. We'll put Genin here then. You there. And you can chill over here. Admittedly, I'm like, the one main thing is that dark monsters just don't do anything to light monsters. Light monsters really hard counter dark monsters.
It's time to...
Like, more than like any other, really, more than any other monster or any other like attribute clash. Like that's why like Peg is so difficult on Dark Run, because Dark Run you really struggle with getting particularly good thunder monsters, and in that Pegasus fight you're mostly dealing with light monsters. Pegasus 2 at least. Pegasus 1 you at least have the benefit of the fact that Pegasus 1 is just an easy battle, all things considered. As opposed to, and then you obviously like the Kaiba battle in Dark Run, which is probably the hardest Kaiba battle you're gonna get. What does Soothing Herb do? Whew! Helps one monster for 350 PP. That's very good. That'll be really good for the late game, though. Like, I can definitely get on board with that. That being said, he does have us killer heroes here, and if those hit us, we're pretty cooked. This tarot pretty bad. Getting like the symbol kill on Kuriboh would not be a bad thing. It's a good thing we put Kuriboh not in the diagonal of them. Oh well, we did put Genin in the diagonal. That's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, we're gonna try at least to get Genin some kills and Kuriboh some kills. But it's pretty nice to know that Monlarvis can just give someone a full heal if it doesn't have the ability to hit somebody, because that just sometimes happens with monsters with their attack and movement pattern combo. Alright. I'm just gonna let him go over to me. And I'm pretty sure Monlarvis is just able to take a hit from our killer hero. Like, here is where the added defense does actually come into play. The added defense, I think, for the most part, helps the most when the Earth monsters are fighting against Thunder monsters. Also, can't complain about the 25 points of damage it takes right there. At least I assume he's got Thunder Symbol, yeah. So we can go over here, but that just allows him to hit us with both of the other two guys. I can just show that we do, in fact, fry it completely to pieces. This thing has free move to attack. So I'm gonna stand over here. And I'm gonna get some guys ready for when he does try and because he seems to have decided to push everyone on one side, which doesn't usually happen, but It happened last run too. But 85 damage, like nothing. However, like, obviously Needle Ball and Tire the Terrible can do some pretty decent amount of damage to us. But here they come, and I believe they can hit us on certain spots. Like, you can go over here and hit us, and Needle Ball can move over there to hit us. We most certainly want to just kill you. So, Terra the Terrible has 190 free attack, which will just do a lot of damage. I don't think this is the choice to make. Although we do a nice bit of damage, I think the choice to put Get in here. And, like, you're gonna go here and attack Genin, and you're gonna just stand over here and, like, do something. Yeah, we should do that. Unfortunately, we can't really retaliate back that well, but I don't think these hits are gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, so they doubled down on attacking Genin. But I think Genin can literally take just another round of these hits. Actually not, but he can take one more hit. Genin is in fact in the attack range of that Kaminari Kozo. I think Kaminari Kozo can go 1, 2 and hit Genin from that spot, so we have to definitely move you probably over here. We move you over here, you can hit him for a pretty clean damage. $117. Is that enough with Genin's attack? 117 plus 168 is... I'm gonna give the kill to Genin so that he finally gets a bit of experience. We do a lot of damage to you back as well. I'm afraid he can't hit Rocco or Grotto with that. Yeah, not too thrilled about that. On some opposite, you can go here and yeah, you do not need to go and hit. Brock Ogre Grotto should survive, but is gonna be some damage. Not the greatest Mokuba run here. Not the greatest, but at least, you know, we pulled it off. He backs off with Kaminari Kozo, which I am not opposed to at all. He goes in with you, but I think we can, at this point, manage. We just have to kind of keep Rocco Grotto out of this. That's the main thing. We can do this though. We can just spank you with a 200 here.
Don't think you're
We can kill you, but I want to see if Kuriboh does or doesn't kill you. He does. Perfect. We can get to kill Kuriboh. Terror the Terrible is dead. As we can, I guess, start our assault on, you know, Thingamajig. Heal you though. 120 free is a very solid amount of health to get back. That'll allow Rock Ogre Grotto to not be in danger of the Kaminate Kozos. Alright, kind of annoying, but we deal, we deal. Kind of annoying to get out of here. We'll place you there because it's safe. At least Kuriboh has an easier way to get out of that. And Happy Lover is just about, like, you know, not standing in the diagonal. If it comes close to Rock Ogre Grotto, I'll just kill it. So let's go to the symbol, and my goal is to destroy it with Kuriboh, so that Kuriboh can get that, like, crucial experience to get to level 4, which will allow us to get an extra shield, which, you know, maybe for the light run it's like not as necessary, but like it's undeniably still really good. How many hard beams do you have? A bunch. Like 3 of them. Wow. Yeah, that's underrated. I knew I knew Happy Lover was a good monster, but I've underrated the hard beam here. Hard beam, I thought it was like giving you 50, but 128 is really good. Happy Lover has like no attack stat, right? So it's not killing anything. But it's a legitimately good healer. I'm not killing it with Lamone. If we have the ability to kill it with kuriboh, I'll take it though. 1, 2. Yeah, and in the original Happy Lover actually has 4 movement instead of 3 movement, so it's even better. But yeah, Happy Lover really doesn't do a whole lot of attacking, but damn does it do a whole lot of healing. And I was not familiar with how much it was doing, or how much it was healing. I gotta say, it's a pretty annoying spot to be in. That thing is unfortunately able to place itself. That symbol is able to place itself in a spot that kuriboh can't get to very easily. Eventually, he can get there, though. But I think the thunder is finally gone in the middle parts, which will help us in not taking any damage here. Okay, we're getting our first hit on it with Thingamabobby now. $88. It's not much, but it's something. I know that with like some of these really low attack monsters, you can sometimes just hit the symbol like 10 times to just literally get like 2 levels from it. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it is another thing they say, you know? I think he's literally, like... He's basically just asking us to hit his Kaminari Kozos instead of his symbol now. Which, in one turn, actually is dead. So let's just see what he does. If he moves a symbol in a way that kuriboh can't kill it, then we'll just wait for it to move somewhere else. Alright. Victory is ours. Getting the symbol kill on kuriboh, though, is real fucking good. I don't think you get the kill here. No. No, you do not. So, yeah, I mean, a free kill for Lemon. Better to get the experience than no one getting it, right?
This will finish you.
So... we got what we wanted here. To get a decent bit of experience on kuriboh was real nice because, you know, sometimes Cookie doesn't crumble that way, and sometimes he just brings someone and he doesn't literally do anything, and then it just feels like a waste to bring, and you only just get the, you know, end of match bonus. But hopefully, end of match bonus together with the symbol kill should get it to level 4. Most definitely. We'll get perfect black because it is. 40 here. Which also gets us a symbol level up, which is crucial for the match against Rex Raptor. So, like, we'll bring on Skiller Hero 2, who's legitimately like an option for certain maps. And yeah, these guys are just like severely nerfed. We'll bring Terror to Terrible, but yeah, he is terrible. He's actually not half bad in like Dark and Thunder runs, but it's not a Dark or a Thunder run, so he's trash. And, like, obviously, like all Dark monsters are pretty bad in Thunder, or I mean in Light. Sorry. But yeah, we have 1 and 3 left. So the Ren number generator, 1 or 3, Mako or Rex. Who will it be? It will be Weevil next. Okay. Gotta say, getting Weevil Rex, or getting Weevil next is, yeah, it's alright. It didn't really matter here anymore. Like, getting Rex now is basically the same as getting him a map later. The only thing is that we get to maybe utilize 2-headed King Rex for a map more, giving him a bit more experience. Also, this is a map that you definitely want to go first because, well, maybe it's a little less important on this symbol, but on like Fire and Wind symbol, it's really important to know if he has if he has a big insect or not. And if you're using Water symbol, you're essentially like required to go second to get this spot to be able to reach the water. But it looks like he doesn't have big insect, which is fine by me because I don't know, I feel like he's harder with big insect than he is without it. So he's got 2 Rude Waters, 2 Gokibors, and a Larvae Moth. Those 2 Gokibors are actually quite formidable if you ask me. So the one unfortunate thing is that this map isn't that great for light. So our light monsters will lose a good bit of our attack power. So because of that, we're probably gonna use more for earth monsters. Definitely not regretting the choice of Rock Grotto now, because Haniwa is trash, and otherwise we would not have had any like low cost earth monsters. Kuriboh Shield is an option, but being able to only bring 5 monsters with us, I think we probably want to go for a little bit more firepower here. We're going to take both the Monlarvas and Rocko Grotto here, though. I mean, Lamoon's still quite strong. You know, stronger than stronger than this lad. Somehow he's still not even level 2. He just didn't really get to do a whole lot. $133, $131, but you have the healing move, so I'll get you as a potential healer, and we probably just want to bring power with us now. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I'm gonna go for Genin. So, these guys actually have a pretty solid amount of attack. Unfortunately, they're not on the same diagonal, so Like, we're always gonna not be able to hit one of them, and always gonna be able to hit one of them. I actually think we're not gonna have a very easy time with Weevil here. I think, like, obviously, once two Gokibors are gone, I think we're in a pretty solid position, but before that point, we need to be able to get rid of them. And he comes in quick. Hanua might be trash, but Rock Spirit is really good. Is it? I know in the vanilla, I thought it was really bad in the vanilla, but I don't know if they buffed it in this one. I didn't want to take the risk. I also kind of decided to take Hanua only from Teo, and then, like, by that point, level 1 Hanua from Grandpa onwards is really hard to get to level 5. I could have, but I just didn't go down that path. Can we open up both of them? No, we cannot, but I'll rather get Lamoon active, and with the little bit of movement we have, we can at least move away our symbol. One, two, three. I think, yeah, this is the lad that we can't hit with you, but we can hit him with this lad, though. That being said, on the beginning, it's really just let the Gokibors get over here. His other monsters are a little too slow to like get over here enough. Like, you know, Larvimov is just quite easy to maneuver around. So, how much attack do you have? 214. It's not that bad, all things considered. So you can go over here. Get you down there. Alright, we'll see what happens. Obviously, we can just barely shot and healed up with Happy Lover if necessary, really. We just can't get hit with everybody like twice. But we done a good job, I think, baiting out the first one. We have a lot of defense though, so we're not beating them up quickly either. I say that 80 was decent. You could put you there and just block. But it's only worth it if Genin can kill. Which I don't think he can. No, he cannot. Yeah. Can Lamoon even kill? Alright, together they can kill. Let's get to kill the Genin. So we still block off the Gokibor here, which is very good. And we got Place of Light, which can definitely help us if we need a bit more attack and he can't reach. Set you up here, and now it's, the main thing is just he's gonna probably go forward with Gokibor, Just make sure that we don't get hit by anyone else. But the root waters are still too far away, so you only have to maybe worry about larvae moth. Okay, he does that.
Victory's in my reach.
I mean, it's not yet. Calm down, Yugi. Calm down. We're not there yet. It's like turn 3 and he's like, victory's in our reach. You can do this, do a little bit of damage, but you get Goki bored after that. And that's kind of a shit place for him to stand on. Not too happy about him doing that. I'll put you over here, but like, not that into that. Kinda sucks that what he did. Not too happy about that. Just move you back to and Rocco or Grotto, I think you go over here and I mean you're gonna go over here and it's not where I wanted him to go, put it that way. Fortunately, that allows him to centralize his army a bit, which is unideal for us. He might have actually put it in Mom Larvis' range there, though. Barely not, but although from this side, but that just make Larvis dead meat. So you can probably go over here. Do not much. I think the unfortunate reality is, however, that we're gonna have to face some of these guys now. This isn't really worth doing. It's nice damage. Good to know that you do that much damage, though. But we end the turn. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to face all of them at the same time here. That's the sucky part from this. Okay, sure. You can at least hit Gokibor now with you can hit it with the Monlarvis. I think we just have. I think the terrain just turned less light, which is not ideal, although I don't know. Rain might actually boost. I think rain actually boosts dark monsters. Yeah, got a little bit of thunder though. That's cool. Yeah, our guys are a little bit more weakened, if anything, now. Except for you do a good chunk of damage. Just free damage, too. That will put you in the range. So, what? You can go over here. Attack no one. Over here, hit no one. And over here, hit no one. You can hit Happy Lover. So we need to get Happy Lover out of there. And its idea is that I put it here so it can get hit. But we're not doing that. By the way, you can use Place of Light to increase the map. To evolve Lemon. I don't. You can't use it for whatever reason right now. I don't think we can because there's no light on the map at the moment. I may have. I didn't see your comment. I think fast enough. But I think a place of light, I guess, only works when when there's actual like light on the map, because it's a percentage increase. Oh, okay. This is a little scary because he is getting his guys up there. Although the rain is now over, and that should mean that there's a little bit more light to it, or not. I guess not. I'll place you over there to, you know, go full light. First things first, I think this is just like a good move. I mean, 201 isn't killing Happy Lover. My larva is dead. Alright, now he's gonna get serious, guys. So, if we place Lamoon here, we will get hit by Fishy Fish Freak, but that's also the only guy we're gonna get hit by. And I'd rather take one hit than 2 hits. And Lamoon can take it. Lamoon's a jab. Yeah, I mean, she can definitely take a couple of hits, actually. I'm kind of just used to playing with monsters that don't have that much defense. So when they actually do have a whole lot of defense, I don't really plan on it that much. Like, I just assume that thing would at least 2-shot at us. But I think it barely 3-shots us. Yeah, no, it does 3-shot us, so... Thing's not completely useless. Yeah, we can, like, finish this thing off. So, like, we could just win the level now. I could have left Larvimov alive and ran over to its symbol, but didn't really feel like doing that. Like, we just got a nice layout of kills here. My first time making the stream, hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, Gores. I know you've been watching the VODs a lot, so it's good to see you on a live stream. It's good Rocco Router to kill, though. This will finish us. See, I did the line for him, don't worry. Gotta say, it's been a while that we've gone this far without a death. I'm probably jinxing it now. And, like, Rex is obviously up next, and, like, let's be real. Like, Rex is the only real difficult battle of Area 2. The other battles all have, like, the chance of maybe, like, sniping one of your monsters down. But that's just, like, a chance of that happening. Rex is the first one where, like, you'll likely lose someone here. As who we're bringing, I don't think we have a root water, so we'll bring one of them. And, we blocked out the Goku boys pretty well. So, that's who we're taking. This keeps proving how bad. What is? This keeps proving how bad Wind is, even though they have good monsters. Yeah, they have really good monsters. Wind monsters are actually just straight up. They might just be the best selection of monsters, but no, it's true. The thing is that like every other symbol at least gives some beneficial bonus, right? Like the thing is, right? Like the other two, like pure defense symbols, water and light. Like water and light monsters at least have defense, right? So they actually get a legitimate bonus from it. Wood monsters have some decent defense too, so they get a bonus from the water symbol as well. And same kind of goes for Earth. Like both the light monsters and the water, or both the water and light symbols, just give their monsters a boost that at least benefits them to an extent. Like, yeah, attack bonus is still better, I'd say, but oh, okay. Oh wait, we won. Never mind. Yeah, we're going first. Don't want to really risk it going on the opposite side, so we're probably as best prepared as we could be for Rex. So I'm hoping for a deathless Rex. It doesn't happen all too often, to be honest. But I think we do have it in the cards for this one. I gotta say, some guys have been really... I've been surprised by how good Mon Larvis has been. I was kind of expecting the AI to kind of just, you know, constantly move around it, but they really haven't done it all too much. So yeah, it's just got the usual suspects here. Yeah, I mean, it's saying the thing we've got. For those wondering, we got Mon Larvis, right, against Grandpa. We got him dead incredibly early. So I like Rex Raptor for this map. I think Lamone should help. Obviously, we bring Mon Larvis, and then we just bring the small guys. I think this is a good point for. I'm unsure if we need Kuriboh's shield ability for this one. Let's go like Genin. I think maybe going Genin and Fiend Reflection number 2. I'm wondering if if there is maybe like a case to bring like Oscillor Hero here. I think Oscillor Hero could be decent into like tearing through one of the like Skelengals, but it'd be better if he had like a 3 attack range instead of a 2 attack range. I'm thinking he might actually not be that bad here. Oscillor Hero or Genin. I think I'll keep Genin though. I think I'll just use Kuriboh to get a little extra shield when necessary. Alright, we'll get you there. Also that like the Rock Ogre Grotto and Mon Larvis tandem is quite nice as well. I think I'll probably use my shield on Lamone though. Lamone is our most valued member, I'd still say. I think another good thing is we probably can just straight up take a couple more hits compared to some of the other symbols. Also, life gives a boost in their special effect. I did not know that. I didn't know they got a boost in their special effect. That does explain why Happy Lover has like such a high amount of HP back. I know it's called PP in this game, but I'm just so used to just calling it either like health or HP. Alright, yeah, we can use the combination of these two to start off. I pretty much usually do this. I will say there's not that much of a rush to opening up your pieces on this map. It takes Rex a decent little time to get over anyways. Yeah. Live Monsters got a good SPA, especially for the map. Oh yeah, no, the healing SPAs, like, I think it kind of depends, right? Like, if it's like 30 PP, it's not that useful, but, like, she heals for 150 3 times, for only 80, right? The cost of 80, that's nothing. Yes, he touched me, giant. Increasing light on the map or decreasing my dark on the map is also a good ability, but not that useful for this one, I think. Although, I think increasing the light gives his monsters more attack while giving my monsters more defense. Like, there is some niche in that, if it means that I'm the only one actually attacking. I mean, I don't know, it's hard to say. The main thing is that we, for the most part, don't get much added attack. We mostly get added defense. Which, I mean, let's be real. Once we get into Area 3 is where it really starts to begin. Like, that's where you really notice the shortcomings of defense symbols. Like, hey, it's going well so far, but, you know, we've yet to really get into, like, what makes these runs hard, which is Area 3, 4, and 5. You know, this is admittedly like the first challenging battle of this game, like really challenging. Like, I guess Duke Devlin is annoying and has some annoying qualities, but besides that, the most you're really ever encountering is like potential of 1 death if you mess up. This one, I mean, you know, you're not realistically you're not losing here. Like, let's be real. Let's just make sure that we don't put you anywhere like stupid. Over here is fine for now, which allows us to attack it with Mon Larvas. We probably do need the fruit. Never mind. 207 damage is a lot.
You better leave my monsters alone.
Yeah, you guys don't reach Genin yet. So, technically, he can attack into Genin or into Mon Larvas at least at the moment, how things stand currently. If we move over there, you can move him over here and attack us. I think that's still like toxic terrain. I actually don't really mind using up my shield for that. He cannot reach with the other two guys. It's also like a big thing. You can only reach with one of the skill angles. And to get the Touch Me Giant out of this without really like any damage being taken is quite good as well. I will get you over there, although probably isn't gonna do a whole lot. And yeah, probably one of Mon-Laris or Rocco Grotto might be able to snipe something here. This next turn is going to be interesting because now we're really colliding with most of his army. Although that Skeleton is taking a little bit more extra terrain damage, which is nice. Here comes Two-Headed King Rex, but kind of ironically, Two-Headed King Rex is kind of like a non-issue in this map. It's mostly the Skeleton goals which I have trouble with. Like, Two-Headed King Rex just doesn't come into play until after everything else has been neutralized. Prisman going in there is not too bad for us, as that softens him up a little bit. Increasing light is good because it might give you a Dark Witch early, I guess. It depends. Like, the thing is, right, Area 3 has like 3 out of its 5 maps give us enough. And it's also just a question of, I'm not 100% sure if I want early Lemon or early Dark Witch because of the cost. You can attack Anthro. If you go here, you can attack the other Skeleton if necessary. Okay, so they specifically moved out of Mon-Larvis' way. Interesting choice, interesting choice. Like, we can definitely get rid of Amphosaurus, but at the cost of what? We can hit you with 202 attack. This thing's got about, I think this thing dies to Rock Ogre Grotto, but only if he's standing over there, and that unfortunately kind of cocks out you in a bit, or in a way. $118. If we move you over here, you're not getting hit at least by Prisman. 328, right? I mean, we got 88 defense, right? So this thing's only doing like 100, and this thing's got how much? This thing's got 200, so they're not killing Lemon next turn. That Prisman can't reach us. What noise was that, Rex? If we don't kill it, then we go Anthro, but we kill it, so I'm pretty certain that we will survive. Yeah, that was an interesting... Ooh, that's still an interesting choice. How much does that cost? 180. We have... You know, that does not... I am not opposed to that happening. So, you have 96. And, like, standing over here... The one thing is that you could get targeted by 3 monsters there. And if you do this, you're gonna get hit by 2 monsters. Realistically, kind of wasn't that big of a thing. I'll move you over here, though. So, he might target Happy Lover, but I think we kill if that happens. Thing is, over here, we're gonna get hit by 3 guys, and I don't really want that to happen. There's no real good place for you either. Place you over here. Yeah. If necessary, we can run away with Happy Lover. The American Air Force is gonna suck, definitely. Defense versus defense in an all-dark match. Oh yeah, he goes for this move. This is honestly kind of fine. Defense, Yami Merrick in 4? Oh, I get what you mean, but Yami Merrick, I mean, it's true, but I think it's probably going to depend on using our Earth guys well. But Yami Merrick's still, like, pretty far away, so. Yeah, Light Charm did not really pan out how I thought it would. Okay, well, I mean, I think we should just take this shot at Prisman. How much damage did you take? Not a whole lot. Move you over here to so the big thing is you have 150 attack. If you're 150 attack, you will not kill. You have 142. How much? You have all of your health left. I'm a little uncertain of what direction I want to go here. I can put you here. Like these two, you can team up to kill you. Out of curiosity, you do about 105. I think going for that Amphosaurus is not worth it. Is there a way we can like kill all 3 of them? Probably not. I think I'll start by doing this.
You can't fossilize me.
Then I'll kill you. Is that the right choice though? 215, right? Like we do about 92. We're not gonna kill this thing. We're definitely not killing you, unfortunately. We might be in a situation here. Quite a tricky one at that. I mean, like, the thing I'm scared about is like, oh, actually, 1, 2, 3. If we put you here, right? If we put you here, you cannot hit Lamone, so you will, but only you. I think they can double target Rock Ogre Grotto though. But Rock Ogre Grotto has about 100 defense, so should be able to take 2 hits. Should be able to take 2 hits. And then we just run off with Happy Lover. This is where that high defense comes in. Also, I mean, they can also both attack Mon Larvas, but that's the less relevant. But, yeah, I don't think we're losing anyone. He's going after Genin, which is fine. Like, all the danger that maybe would have been there is gone. Like, yeah, it is annoying that Lamone got a hit there again. So, like, obviously Lamone can get hit, and him not going forward with Two-Headed King Rex just sealed his fate. $206. Can we kill them with just those two? Yes, we can. Let's just give the kill to Mon Larvas. Oh no. Oh, well, never mind. We can... Whoo! 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 Alright, that was a major... That would have been a major mistake. We would have lost Lamone, I think, because of that. You can use your SPA. I mean, I guess you can use it on yourself. Kuriboh, you can just, you know, stay there. Okay, that being said, somehow we're going deathless against Rex now, like... That's pretty amazing. I don't think this is enough to get a Dark Witch. No, it isn't. And he doesn't have a increaser of the elements sort of thing. So now it's just like, you know, you can come over here now if you want to. And he did. He decided to come over here. Also, he's nicely in Mon Larvas' range, so... That's the first 191 he takes. $112. Yeah, we'll do it with this slam dunk.
This will finish you.
Alright, that's area 2. Completely deathless, which I think has only happened in like 1 or 2 maps. This doesn't happen often at all. First of all, like Deathless Rex doesn't happen too often, but like Deathless Area 2 rarely happens. It was not a close match, but I mean you were close to killing a monster. Fiend Reflection level 5. Give me a second. All right. Get you. The moon is level 6. Rock Grud level 5. Unfortunately, we cannot pick up any of the skill angles, but obviously we pick up 2-headed King Rex and. We got the Hitatsumi Giant, right? And Amphosaurus. So Amphosaurus is already level 3. I hate his movement, by the way. His movement I think is trash, but his ability actually isn't that bad, and the 60 AP is pretty nice. 60 AP is not much at all, and like 68 MP isn't that much either. Between him and Hitatsumi Giant isn't terrible either. Another pretty strong guy with good attack, but a little bit more costly. What are you guys saying? Hitatsumi Giant or Amphosaurus? I'm kind of leaning towards Amphosaurus myself because I think Amphosaurus is just, you know. I also like its just its ability, right? Its SP power of lowering Thunder's effect rate is, I think, something that could be really good in some crucial matches. But what are you guys throwing out there? Because this is not an easy choice. Although I feel like we're gonna get a couple of decent Earth monsters still, so I'm leaning towards Amphosaurus. Hitatsumi Giant? I don't know. Does Hitatsumi Giant get like a good SP or not? You know, Abdullah, I'm gonna take your word on it and take Hitatsumi Giant with us. Gore's saying Hitatsumi Giant as well. Alright, it's pretty unanimous. I know I mean, to be fair, I pick Amphosaurus quite often in these runs. Skip the Giant. Sorry, Frankie, you were outnumbered 2-1. But, now that Area 2 has been defeated, we get to pick out a monster from the shop, and that's always fun. It's always a grueling decision, though, but I don't really remember if we get anything particularly spectacular in terms of Earth or Light in this one. I know you get some. I mean, Pegasus 1 gives you, like, Mystical Elf, which is, like, a fantastic monster, and Magician of Faith is quite underrated as well.
What would you like to do?
So let's see what we get for Light. Petite Angel. Ooh, yeah, that's also a choice. I I remember that like Shining Friendship has like a fuck ton of defense, but I'm pretty certain that there is not an opponent that has Petite Angel, and like for 90 MP and 76 cost, it has really terrible stats. Like it has really terrible stats, at least right now. And I'm just kind of looking at. I think it needs to be like level 5 to evolve. Shining Friendship needs to indeed. I mean, Petite Angel needs to be level 5 to evolve into Shining Friendship. I'm uncertain if we're gonna. That's gonna be good enough. You can also buy Limon now, but like you obviously got him. The firing packs is cool. Not really worth it. Really ever. It's just too frail. Although in fire runs you can make it work. But in the fire run we went for something else. Also here we get some good choices. King Tiger Wang Hu. King Tiger Wang Hu is really good. However, we'll likely get it from Odeon anyways. But like this thing's fucking amazing. Although you also get Easter Island Head. It's alright. I think Easter Island Head is, however, I don't know. Odeon's a bit more complicated here because there is definitely a shout for going Easter Island Head and Millennium, or I mean Destroyer Golem to make Millennium Golem. And that's it. Also, there's the Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress, who is really good as well. Like, this monster has 200 attack and has this attack range. Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress is good on every single symbol. Every single symbol. And even in this one, he might just be the best monster we can get, because this monster is ridiculously good. I know I use it in every single run, but it is the best monster in the game, bar none, in terms of just the value you get it throughout like the entire run. Or I just get like Amphosaurus here. Like, that's also an option. Statue of Easter Island Head, I don't think is worth it to get here. If we're going for the Millennium Golem route, I think we should get it from Odeon. The shameful thing is, Odeon has so many cool monsters, right? Like, Odeon has a couple of cool monsters, like Gazelle. I probably want to use Celtic Guardian. You want to use. He sometimes has Sword Armored Dragon. That's a cool monster to utilize as well. Megazauler exists. You also sometimes have King Tiger Wang, who I just know is a really good monster. And as for light, you grab Petite Angel. This is such a hard question. I think I'll leave it up to a poll and let you guys decide. So. Petite Angel. What are our other options? Petite Angel. I mean, realistically, we don't really get the greatest monsters here. Statue of Easter Island Head is pretty difficult to use, and I think we need to get it up to level 5. Like, how would I put it? I feel like if we go to Millennium Golem route, like, it'd be good to just get the head from Odeon, right? But, like, I want, like, a lot more monsters from Odeon, you know what I'm saying? And King Tiger Wang was just an immediate upgrade. And then you have, you know, Dragon Guardian of the Fortress, who's always good. But I'll leave it up to chat. I'll leave it up to you guys. Who are we buying? This is a pretty big swing right here, because all of them have some merit to it. I think Winged Dragon is probably the immediate. No, I'm pretty... Did he not? I know he has Destroyer Golem, 100% certain. Actually, it's true. I don't think Odeon has it in Libra mod. That's kind of an oof. That's a good catch though, Abdullah. That gives Statue Head some more purpose of getting. So I'd say Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress, or Wang Hu are probably the strongest straight away. Right? Statue Head can have some real good benefits in the future if we pull it off, and Petite Angel is pretty similarly hard to get up to that evolution level. I think we probably have more use for Millennium Golem than we have for Shining Friendship. But I know you guys are in there. I know you guys will choose the right one. I'm putting all the pressure on you guys. If you pick the wrong one, it's your guys' fault. It's not my fault. I'm gonna give you guys I'm gonna go do something for a couple seconds or for a couple minutes, and then I'll see what the results are when I get back. So I'll personally be back in a couple minutes. Alright. I am back, and it seems that the statue head is won. I'll close the poll now. So we're picking up the statue head, who I guess that kind of solidifies our sort of routing in a sense. But Pegasus actually has the statue head, so you can get it from him. Yeah, but Pegasus also has some. You know, we made mistakes here. We made some mistakes today, but you guys made the wrong decision. Pretty clear. No, I'm just joking, guys, but Pegasus at least has like a couple of other guys we can get from him. Like we'll just get Magician of you know, you say that, I just realized Pegasus is not guaranteed to have Statue of Easter Island head, so we didn't mess up that much. Pegasus doesn't always have it, he might have Moon Envoy instead. That being said, if he has Moon Envoy, that'd be real cool, but we're also not guaranteed to face him off immediately, so let's just go and get to the random number generator. And yeah. Let's just see who we get first. I wouldn't mind facing Pegasus first, but I think that's Merc. It's Merc. Merc. It's like probably the worst one to get first, but you know, to be fair, I think we actually have like a very good symbol for taking him out. Like, I think if anything, we're probably in a really good spot to finish or beat him regardless. The one thing that sucks is that we don't have Winged Dragon for this map. Winged Dragon's real nice to have on this map, so. Ah, there you are. Harris! Ah, there you are. He's like genuinely happy to found me. Oh, okay, well, he's deciding. I think he always decides to go second. Oh, never mind, he decides to go first. Okay, so he doesn't start on a light block, so I really want to start here anyways. Alright, so for this one, I remember Lamoon being able to like evolve on specifically this spot. But the Easter Island head is gonna be our new lad who's gonna have to do some stuff for us. I think it'd be a good idea to bring Happy Lover. I think kuriboh for this map is quite good. We go Mon Larvas. We do want to get our like some Earth guys here. I think we go for two-headed King Rex as well, and then finish it off with like someone light, probably Genin. Yeah, we'll go Genin. Yeah, we'll set these guys next to each other that they don't block each other out. Whew, it's pretty cold here. You better not have Blastsphere. Ooh, you just reminded me of the fact that Merrick sometimes is just randomly more difficult. I don't think he had him though. I don't think he had him because I think it's whatchamacallit that gets replaced. It's one of his Thunder monsters that gets replaced. Yeah, he does not, but this is still not an easy battle.
I will use all my...
Well, do need to be a little quick. We do want one of our guys to block certain spots, but he doesn't have that. Okay, he does actually have the relocation out already. But hey, I mean, it's unfortunate we have to go second. It's never really beneficial here to go second. Yeah, we need to get you out here quick. And get you. And I guess you. Oof. Oh no. My usual strategy doesn't work now. Because I usually place you here. Let's start with this though. We can still do that. And do a crap ton of damage to you. Alright, we can do 102 damage to you. Another thing is, you can go 1, 2, and then hit Kuriboh, which kind of messes with the plans I had for this map, which was use a shield on Kuriboh here. I was gonna place you here to block stuff out too. Also, you can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, and he can fucking damn. He can block us by doing that. Let's just start with getting two-headed King Rex out of there. Move you, I suppose. And instead of blocking this, which doesn't matter because he, like, the main thing was just neutralizing this guy. We can still just hit you. So, things aren't going really as the plan. I'm gonna be honest with you here. But I think we can fight our way out of the hole we've put ourselves in, though. Oh yeah, and I did not think of that. That's immediate. Oh my god. Of course. I didn't block the fucking spot off. Ugh.
Destroying one monster doesn't iron this.
Well, so much for using two-headed King Rex in this run. so much for two-headed King Rex.
Whoever gives up will lose.
I mean, that's facts. That's factually correct, I suppose. Whoever gives up first will lose. No shit, Yugi. No shit. Can do a lot of damage by that way, but this guy can move 2 and attack 3. Okay. I don't even know what the other one is. Where is the other one? Oh, he's behind us. He can go here and attack. Ooh, but we can attack him. We should do this. Of course, we have to obviously get rid of, like, we obviously have to get rid of that fucking guy. And I think we will be able to pull that off. We just have to put Mon Larvis on that spot. Yeah, that should work out. Oh, this should just barely work out. Never mind. How much attack do you have? 6 or 218. I don't know, that might kill. The thing I do know is we have to get rid of you. We could get rid of you maybe potentially by just killing it with Mon Larvis. That is a possibility. Just don't know if you kill Happy Lover would have 218 attack, right? Like, with the defense, it shouldn't. Happy Lover should survive, right? In that spot, we cannot get hit by anyone else, so I think we're doing it like this. You can go over here. Don't want Lamoon to take the damage. I wish Lamoon could just kill. 62. I wish it could. But you don't. That spot should be safe, but this spot isn't. Trying to think if there's like a spot we could put kuriboh. I'll place you here. We'll see what happens. He's gonna attack into presumably Happy Lover, and my calculations would say that he barely survives. Whew! Thank God. Happy Lover can also just heal herself up if necessary. Luckily enough, we kind of cockblocked Zoa there. Do a little bit of damage to Zoa. Zoa can, this one he doesn't see. You can go over there. And you can go over here. I don't like that all that much. I think we should just start with doing that. You might not even possibly see that as an attack option. Probably doesn't. This thing can can go over here and cause trouble though. Alright, that's next. You. Right, so he can go here, 1, 2, 3. So this spot. This one's an issue. So it only works out if I can place like Lamoon over here, and if I would Lamoon would survive a hit from Zoa. No, I don't think so. Okay, so you can go 1, 2, 3. But you can also go over here. Let's place you over here to block this bitch. So you can go 1, 2. So you can go and attack Easter Island Head, but it's not killing it. You can go over here, to push it all the way back here, and then it should be safe. I'm going to place you over here to potentially give a shield to Lamone the next turn. Six 4 damage, yeah, not that very relevant. Backs off of that. Yeah, actually a pretty solid turn, all things considered. $254 damage. Could also do this. But we do need to find a way to just kill you. Wow, they don't kill by fucking 1. Well, I guess we're doing this. We can put you over there though to give Easter Island Head a potential shield, and we'll just heal yourself up. Yeah, we kind of fucked up a bit by. I mean, part of it is because we had to go second, but we also kind of fucked up by the fact that he just did something different than I expected. Although, like, the two-headed king wreck was purely like a mistake death. It does seem now that Lamoon's spot is important, but Lamone, you can go and chill over there. While Easter Island Head just kind of sits back. And while not a whole lot of damage, it's better than nothing. He already gets a level here. I'm not complaining though. I'm not complaining about you getting levels. Yeah, that, I mean, talk about stupid moves. Yeah, I think you could have given Easter Island Head a shield. Okay, no one there, no one there, no one there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! This is panning out really well, at least for Easter Island Head. Okay, well you can't actually evolve Lamone on this map. I kinda forgot about that. Still, whatever. It's not the end of the world. Just seeing how much damage you do. 150. Mon Larvis is not in the range. I am slightly curious if he just decides to stay. Could place. Yes. Let's do this. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I think we're probably good. Also, I mean, undeniably, this gives a crap ton of experience to Easter Island Head. Like, he's getting experience for days. I'm a little bit afraid that the moment we kill with Easter Island Egg here, we're probably gonna be triggering his stalemate AI. Boom, level 3 already. So, at this point, the statue of Easter Island only needs 2 levels. And just in case the AI suddenly does realize that you can, technically, right? Actually, never mind. You can't hit me from there. But technically, you can move over here and hit me. It's just that the AI never sees this. I don't know why, but the AI doesn't see that as a possibility. We could just keep chipping it down with Easter Island Head. And we're almost at level 4. He doesn't feel like doing anything? Also, at this point, we can kill it with, like, Genin, so... It's just like a pretty unbelievable turn of events. Obviously, losing Two-Headed King Rex was unfortunate. I don't know, it just seems like it's part of the course to always lose Two-Headed King Rex. We did not go very far in Area 3 without losing anything. But it's also purely because of a mistake. Which kind of... It kind of sucks because I kind of feel like we could have done this deathless. Like if we not put Two-Headed King Rex there, like if we'd moved Two-Headed King Rex, which we could have, we would have probably gone deathless in this match. Whew. Hey guys, Statue of Easter Island Head is level 5. He gained 4 levels in one match. It's level 5 already. Because here it's gonna just get a fat 55. Like, that's just, like, it's pretty unbelievable, right? Yeah, so unfortunately, as you can tell, all the dog monsters are severely nerfed at this point. So, like, I feel like it makes sense to just go for the 2-mouth Dark Rulers and for the Gear Golem. Honestly, I did not expect to get like 90 something experience from Zoa, because it's like I've noticed in previous instances that if you like take multiple shots to destroy an enemy, he gives a little less when he gets killed, but it did not seem to be the case there. And I mean, it is overall a good win, I agree, but it's just that the death's stupid. Two-Headed King Rex's death was just stupid on my part, nothing more. Okay. Now for the next one. I honestly, I'd probably just want to face Odeon or Pegasus. We do not get to fight them. We're going to be facing Bakura next. So this match is not that hard. It's between Pegasus and Bakura. Really aren't too difficult in this first map. Pegasus might be maybe a little more of an issue with its high defense, but I think this one's pretty manageable. It does look like he has Aqua Snake, which is cool. He doesn't usually have that. Now let's look. He's got the Queen of the Autumn Leaves and Sonic Maid. He's got 2 Great Whites, Aqua Snake, and Kamakiri Man. So he loses out on his Man-Eater bug, which, I mean, Man-Eater bug's actually really good on wood and water, particularly on wood. But, let's see, what are we picking? So, with this guy level 5, I see no real reason to use him until we get to, like, the fusion level. So instead, we can just go with Rockoko Grouter again. He's not the exact same, but he's got some similar qualities. if I'm gonna be honest, I think this match is like legitimately harder on the vanilla mode. So we can't evolve Lamoon, unfortunately, here, which makes me kind of want to just use someone else. Rick will use these two guys, and get to bring one more. I guess we'll use the Hitatsumi Giant. After this, we probably have level 5 symbol after this, which would be good for Odeon. I mean, we're using both Monlarvis and Queen of the Autumn Leaves. Usually I go for a symbol kill here, but for something like this, it's probably just nicer to have them as a tandem to deal with the other monsters. So I do know for a fact that the Kamakiri Man is really strong, but this is, however, the point where the opponent's monsters start having some ridiculous attack stats. It's mostly Kamakiri Man, though. You cost 58 now, that sucks. Guess I'll just open you up, you give 150 free.
Slow and steady wins the race.
I will use all my strength to defeat you.
So yes, Kamakiri Man is the big guy. 369 attack. And then you have these two guys. I think Aqua Snake moves like Kuriboh. Okay, well, he immediately just thrusts forward with that thing. Yeah, he's like the one guy we absolutely do not want us to hit. I mean, if it goes over there, that's fine. Alright, let's see what he does. Kamakiri Man is pretty frail though, so we do have that benefit. Aqua Snake has his own little monster thingy as well, which is cool. His little chest piece. Because a lot of the unused monsters don't. But he happens to have one, which is quite cool. Alright. I mean... we should not be in the range. Yeah. Move you over here. Doing this, I mean, we don't two-shot it, which makes me feel like it isn't really that worth it. And he could just go here, attack us back. It's good to know that we can definitely not do anything with Mon Larvis. For now, we'll keep it at this. Okay, well, he goes completely the opposite direction now with it. So none of these guys can, like, I mean, actually, never mind. Doing the auto moves can be kind of a pain in the ass there. So if we want to, we can throw you out there into the wall, to the walls. And we can hit one of those guys, but that does not seem all too worth it. So, let's see. None of them, at least not yet, can do much. Unfortunately, you're kind of putting it into a, like, full-on brawl here, which is not super ideal. Like, I would not say that this has gone well. I mean, if I put you here, you're gonna get hit by two guys. Three, potentially. And while you do a good chunk of damage to him, 274 is a lot of damage for only having 64 attack. 93 only. God damn, this is honestly quite bad. The thing is, right, you can move in with Queen of the Automies over here and attack us. Well, you're standing though, you should be safe. You can go and stand over here and hit that spot. You can also just move one and hit him on Larvis, so you going over here. And you can go over here in 1 and 2. If you don't want it to happen, so we have to put you over there. And I mean, very unideal. We're having a. Are we going as fast as we can today? Or is it going to be a cutoff point? Definitely going to be a cutoff point. We're probably not doing. We're probably doing one more map after this one. Alright, well that thing Never mind, actually. She backed off. This is actually good for us. Do have to make sure, that, Kamakiri Man over here isn't an issue. Ooh, yeah, that's interesting. We could, or we can go here. There's really two options there. Well, we don't do a whole lot of damage there. Touch Me Giant, that's not the spot we want them. 60. Plus 65 is enough to kill. So, yeah, doing this kind of cock blocks his Kamakiri Man. Alright, that's at least alright. And there's also, like, no way, at least how things currently stand, for him to attack us with both guys, but 274 will barely not kill. $83. Let's just see what these two can do. So she can go 1, 2, and basically attack this spot. You can go 1, 2, and attack this spot. But all things considered, like, this spot's mostly dangerous because 2 people can get hit. 1, 2, 3. I'm just thinking, are they both the same level? They aren't, right? I can't really explain why this one has 291 attack. Oh, because this is wood. This is wood again. Okay, so one can go over here and attack getting in, while the other one can go over here and attack Happy Lover. It's a question of... you can never really take care of both of them, unfortunately. So, like... he can go over here, attack Touch Me Giant. He can go over here and attack Touch Me Giant, and that's the only thing you can hit. I'm sort of gonna probably leave it here because we don't want anyone to get hit by both of those guys. We're playing a pretty bad Bakura here. I'm gonna be honest. Oof. This just makes sense. That just makes sense to do. Kamakiri Man is gone. That's good for us, though. So, like, you can do nothing this turn, but you can come in here and cause the necessary issues. You have how much attack? 312. So obviously you just attack one of the two. She can't attack a Tatsumi Giant either. That's 75. Or 219 and 73. I mean, you actually cannot hit Happy Lover from that spot, so we're going to use her Hard Beam to heal up Hitatsumi Giant. 208 with 61 defense. I mean, Hitatsumi Giant is going to get hit anyways. We do have to move Genin, probably. But that's doable. As things currently stand... Oh, you don't kill. Luckily enough, we can just, like, hit you with Mond Larvis instead. Okay, this is a really, really good turn. Because as things currently stand, you can't get hit. Although... Okay, so the things are, he cannot... Like, this Great White... actually, we do need to move. We do need to shuffle around a bit. So we need to move you over here to make sure that you're the only one that he can hit, and then remove you back. And then he is gonna attack Rock Ogre Grotto with Queen of the Autumn Leaves. However, we definitely survive at least one hit. And Aqua Snake exists too. But Aqua Snake doesn't do much. Even there he doesn't. We do 79. We don't do much damage. That's an issue. But one thing we can at least certainly do is just attack with Hitatsumi Giant. I have the idea though that I mean, we could just use our defense thing, so we'll be able to take a hit from Great White. Great White didn't take any damage here, which is an issue. 48 extra defense allows you to take the hit from Great White. Oh, you're not in the diagonal. That might ruin everything. $181, I think section enough. Alright, I think we lived to fight another day. I think the only thing... Yeah, he can only go and attack our Fiend Reflection, who should barely survive. Man, we got this way too close. We caught this way too close. I think he actually barely would have survived even without the defense thing. Alright, then that guy shows up like an asshole he is. So he can finish off our guy if he goes and does the annoying thing. But, yeah, we can also just block you by doing that. Oh, you only do 10 damage. Still, it's fine. Happy Lover can defend anyway, so it can block the spot anyway, so not a huge deal. Just a minor nuisance. Place of Earth might not be bad to have. What's this thing's attack? 349. I think it actually has a lot of attack. Alright, let's see what the hell he does. You know what's funny? He can't hit us anyways, right? Like, yeah, we'll move you away, but doing this blocks him again. Alright, we win. No symbol kill because we messed up a bit, and also, like, yeah, putting Rocco Guerrero in Goon of the Autumn Leaves area attack also obviously meant that that monster was going to always be a threat. So, yeah, maybe not the best. It's not a great Bakura, but no losses, so it's all relatively fine. 56 here. Which gives us the final effect rate. And yeah, we'll definitely get some base AP. Yeah, here we have Aqua Snake, whose actual normal attack is 170, which is far less. Like, far less. Kamakiri Man is actually legitimately a useful monster, so we'll take him. Queen of the Autumn Leaves isn't. And then, like, we could either get Great White or Aqua Snake. Great White actually has better stats. But I think you have, like, much better, like, symbol effect rates. Yeah, you have really good effect rates from the symbol. But, you know, Great White. You don't have the symbol to make Aqua Snake decent, so we'll take Great White here. I mean, I can't really see Great White being that useful in any battle, but hey, we have it. Like, who knows, right? But yeah, I think I'm gonna do one more match and then we'll finish off for today. As that would actually get us over the halfway point, but yeah, we've already on Pegasus and Bandit Keith left, so 2, 3, and 2, 3, 4. So the next opponent is going to be Bandit Keith. Yeah, we you know what? This might just make up for the fact that in Area 2 we really just had like the best possible order of events, and here we have possibly the worst order. Because I would have liked to face Pegasus. I would have liked to face Odeon, but the game was like, how about no? Alright, well, this match is interesting. We could go and, like, do the Kamakiri Gambit again. Like, that's fun.
Hey, kid, I'm your next opponent.
Should we Kamakiri Gambit everyone? I mean, like, I have mixed feelings about it. Because, like, we've had one death so far, right? Like, one death. Like, we can maybe, like, make it through with only, like, a couple deaths through this run. But doing the Kamakiri Gambit is fun. It is fun to see him just fucking hopelessly get fucking beaten. Also, I guess we can look if he has Pendulum Machine or not. He does not. He does not have Pendulum Machine. He does have Bolt Ping and Akiezu, though. I think we should. I think we should Kamakiri Gambit. So, for the rest of the guys, everyone is severely crippled. Except for the Earth guys. Oh yeah, we didn't put Two-Headed King Rex in the grave. He's dead. For those who didn't know, he is dead. Skellingle. I think it definitely hurt not having Lavonifus. How many Earth are we bringing? We're bringing Mon Larvis with us. We haven't brought anyone else yet. I think I'm going to Hitachi Giant. Yeah, my light monster is just gonna focus on that spot. And you can be here, I guess. Good thing that we now have 160 AP. That'll help with the Kamakiri Gambit.
It's tough.
As now we just have enough to do it immediately. I don't know. The one thing is that we might not have brought enough strong light monsters for this fight. It's just that light monsters are really severely nerfed here. But I guess they can take the hits from the dark monsters to some degree. Maybe not from like Slot Machine, but from the other one we can. And obviously, like, the idea is that we just knock out Barrel Dragon immediately before it even gets a chance to do anything. Actually, looking at this, he can go 1, 2, 3, and he can hit us, but Bull Penguin can't.
This is only the beginning.
Alright, that's a good start. Alright, now to actually, like, open up some guys.
Did you really think that you could beat me?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, usually I kind of wuss out from, like, sacrificing something like Karakiri Man. But this time around, I'm like, we don't need it, a Kamakiri Man past this map. Also, sometimes we don't do the Kamakiri Gambit because we don't have Kamakiri Man. Because, you know, getting somebody else earlier. Alright, Slot Machine. I think he moves similar-ish. So I think Slot Machine has a pretty crazy amount of you really lose attack, by the way. That's, I mean, still not ideal, but hopefully we do still, like, free shot it. This thing's definitely not killing us in one shot. This thing, 402 might, but
You're gonna lose. Just you wait.
also this keeps Akiyezu busy for one extra turn. So yes, rest in peace.
You can't beat me.
Rest in peace, Kamakiri Man. You took out 2 dark monsters, which is really good. Now to find where the hell you are. Doesn't even really feel like a death. Like, let's be real, it doesn't even feel like it's much of a loss, right? We can hit you, but obviously, just looking how much damage it does. So you can go over here or over here. And you can go over here, over here. One, two, three, four. We're not in the range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh wow. We'll put you here. Alright, well. We'll see how this goes. At this point, I would consider like Slot Machine his biggest issue, and then Akiezu and Bolt Pingwing. But him going there to the side is solid for us. Should be able to free shot it. So yeah, here the obvious goal is just to take hit from Needle Ball, because Needle Ball doesn't kill like any of my guys, no matter what. And this thing can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and of course can hit us. How much do you have? 270. We do definitely take the hit from you at least. Alright, that's an unfortunate compromise we have to take. And well, I mean, at that point, it's gonna. I mean, what are you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then you can hit this spot and this spot. So placing you here would block some of the issues out. I'm gonna move you here though. And the one thing is that Bolt Pingwing and Akiezu will definitely be one shot. Steel Scorpion as well. By the year of monsters. 155 isn't even that much. Okay.
I'll use all my skills until the very end of the duel.
Steel Scorpion has a lot of attack. Damn. Like a hell of a lot. Like, are you seriously telling me that Steel Scorpion will one-shot the Hitatsumi Giant?
You're gonna pay big time, Runt.
300. It's 320. You also just do, like, I think slightly less. We're surviving Steel Scorpion. Like, I can't imagine we wouldn't. Alright, well, this thing's barely surviving, but it's not gonna hurt too badly. If anything's bullping is gone, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Let's put you in here. And we'll slowly get you out of there too, kuriboh. So Akiezu is the final boss of this level, more or less. Yeah, no, see, he's not killing us.
I wasn't.
Okay, he goes for the attack on Skellingle. Interesting. Ooh. I think we're losing a Tatsumi Giant here. Unless we can somehow heal him. Of course, you're not in the range anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. Losing a Tatsumi Giant here isn't great. It's just like, damn, like, the steel, they do so much damage, even to, like, resistance. Like, Akiezu takes the spot instead, that's fine, though. How much attack do you have? 310. You can hit. Oh, you can hit him. Like, wow, it's actually not even that far off to... Admittedly, he might not even... He might admittedly not kill Lamone. Lamoon's at full health, right? Yeah. Get you the fuck out of here. Be careful for the symbol. Yeah, no. I know I'm gonna have to put something in front of it. I don't really want to lose my shield. So, Lamoon, all things considered, should survive a hit. You can go 1, 2, 3. Alright, well, I mean, he's either going to attack Larvas now, or Mon-Larvas, or Thingamajig, or run away. Whew. We did lose Hitatsumi Giant. I don't know if we've ever lost Hitatsumi Giant.
If that's all the damage you can deal, then my monster will not fall.
Yeah, it's a shame we lost Hitatsumi Giant. I mean, we still got this, by the way. Like, do not worry. We have kuriboh in the back to attack, and also like we could just heal with Mon Larvas afterwards. But not a good. Akiazu and like Bolt Penguin just doing a crazy amount of damage. I think it started all with me putting Hitatsumi Giant and Mon Larvas in the same diagonal. I think that's where the problems initially started. You probably shouldn't have done that. Hitatsumi Giant and Two-Headed King Rex are two annoying losses, but I'm gonna be honest. I also always felt like you're definitely gonna get better Earth monsters than those two. Like, if it means anything, we're gonna face off against Pegasus and Odeon next, who will undoubtedly, well, they'll give us 4 new monsters for this squad, so we're always up at least something. Right, so another thing, by the way, is if you destroy them when they're still in their capsule, they don't get their levels. Like, I think Battle Dragon's supposed to be like level 5 or something, but I think we just pick up Bolt Penguin and Akiazu. These are both pretty strong monsters, but yeah, I mean, it's been a long stream. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, which is more than I usually do myself, so all in all, it was a good stream. Rest in peace, Hitatsumi Giant. You were decent for, like, the 2 maps we used you. You know, sometimes I'm still in awe about how beautiful certain card arts are from the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Or at least unique. Like, you just got some real interesting monsters in these games. Alright, so 2 deaths against Bandit Keith, although Keith was planned, let's be real, so we should put Thingamajig already in the grave, 2-headed King Rex, because I forgot about that. Didn't it? 2-headed King Rex did not get to do a single thing. I don't know. 2-headed King Rex is just like my bogey monster. It always dies. I never get to utilize it in its like off. But looking at what we have, You know, this is like we got these core 4 light monsters, but I think we probably should have used maybe something else instead of like a Skeletal or a Genin. I mean, instead of Skeletal or Happy Lover, maybe Genin or Fiend Reflection. Although Happy Lover, I think we're probably bringing Happy Lover to every single match because that Heart Beam is so important, and I think the further we get into the game, the more we're gonna have to stall and like just defend. So I think Happy Lover will be crucial going forward. Skeletal, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I like his attack and movement range combination quite a bit, but this stats just aren't cutting it anymore. He gets 15 defense, and that's it. He gets a lot from the map at least, but I think from like going forward, like Genin's still fine. 81 defense is still pretty good. Fiend Reflection is also not that bad, actually. Fiend Reflection has surprised me in this run. But, yeah, Mon Larvis is at level 8, and, like, he's a beast. Yeah, Soothing Earth is a surprisingly really good ability that we can also... He's going to be, I think, more of a turret/healer in the later battles. And obviously, we hopefully have a really strong Dark Witch in a bit, who will be one of our main tanks going forward and main attackers. Hanwha exists, it's just not going to be it, isn't it? Rakoga Grotto is still a good alternative option. And then here, unfortunately, yeah, like I said, we lost Hitatsumi Giant, who would have been pretty solid. But we have the Statue of Easter Island, which hopefully in the next 2 battles we get some good monsters for the deck to fill it out more. I mean, we're gonna get Blue Eyes soon anyways, and that's gonna be great. So yeah, everyone, if you enjoyed the stream, please subscribe or like. It would really help. And yeah, thank you guys all for tuning in, and also thank you for watching the VODs if you're watching the VODs. So yeah, everyone have a good night or day, depending on when you're watching or where you're at. And yeah, thank you for tuning in. This is the end of the stream.